time. Are we ready? Can everyone hear me now? Yes.
Yes.
Beautiful.
See how I did that?
Last time, we resurrected one of our members. Erendriel. And it turns out that my sacrifice was chosen. My character's sacrifice, which means my character is now unable to shapeshift as a shapeshifter. What happened afterwards is everyone thought, hey, let's celebrate hardcore. So we went back to the inn, and I think everyone drank except me. Even Vernala got smuggled some alcohol.
I didn't drink.
By Onyx. Oh, you didn't drink anything. Okay. So the only ones who didn't drink was me, the guy who, well, had sacrificed a part of his life, and the guy who just got resurrected. And Onyx kind of like overdid himself this time. Even after promising he would never drink again, you know, his sacrifice wasn't chosen, so he was like double party time, I suppose. And it went a little south, and the only one who was still there to watch over him was our old man. And Onyx just started to run off, and the old man went right after him. And Edwin was like trying to, you know, keep an eye on him. And then Onyx started to play catch with a group of rowdy kids who kept slapping Edwin with sticks. And after like, I think like at least 30 minutes of running around and Edwin trying to catch them, both Onyx and Edwin landed in a, I would almost call it a shit pit, where they got one last time beaten up with sticks by the children, and then Edwin decided to carry Onyx all the way back to the inn, where he could sleep with the pigs. And on the next day, after all of us woke up, Onyx was still feeling pretty bad, but I think everyone else was doing fine at that, like fine-ish at that point. We decided to go to the Sharn Watch to report what had happened. We reported everything completely, like fairly. Didn't leave out any information, and it was decided that the Sharn Watch will now take over and move their troops and like deal with the problem. We were paid a little bit of gold. I think it was 50 per person, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
And then the Dark Lantern member gave us a letter that was specifically sent for us. And that letter was from Captain Amalia Holton, who had planned a mission and wanted us to accompany her. When we arrived there, first we found out that she was part of the, what is it called? The house. Help me out here. There's the Orion House, which is for land travel, and then there's the... what is it?
This house... Lyrandar?
Yeah, Lyrandar.
No.
Yes, it is Lyrandar.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Perfect. Right, so they were from House Lyrandar, and we, as friends from House Orion, then decided we should probably go to them first and, you know, check if that's okay with them, because they're, like, rivals. So we did that, and they appreciated it, and we talked a bit, and Onyx signed a contract that will now force him to pay House Orion 1,000 times.
No, 10 times.
No, it was 1,000
1,000
times.
times, whatever.
It was
a group contract.
It was 1,000 times. Well, you know, but you know, everyone knows that it's like a joke contract, except Onyx, which is gonna make like that's gonna be funny. So yeah, we did all that. He said, you know, it's fine. You can go work for her. He gave us a small warning: be careful what you say, and don't be surprised if things change unexpectedly. And then we arrived at the airship. And
He also gave us a stone.
Oh, good point. Thank you. He gave us a talking stone, right?
He gave me a talking stone.
You a
Mhm.
talking stone, so that he can tell you when the merchant comes back. Very, very good. And then we arrived at the airship, and she gave us a choice between 3 different locations. She said we could go to the Shadow Marches. In the midst of the Shadow Marches near Balinor Sorrow, in like a big, thick forest, we could ravage around and look for treasures. Or we could go to one of the islands of the Lazar Principalities, which are known for piracy. Or we could travel to the dwarven mines of the Mror Holds, which is in the mountains. And we kind of thought the dwarven mines are like a tourist attraction because they want money when you go in. And then, we were like, I don't know if that's a good thing. And then we were kind of negotiating the price and decided that with our druid and our with both of our elves who know forests very, very well, we would have special skills that could help in the forest of the Shadow Marches. So we could bump up the price, deciding that we would go to the Shadow Marches because we could help, especially over there with our skills. And we decided that we would be paid 15 gold a day, and on top of that, 20% of the treasures we find, I think we have to tax away to the boat, right, to the crew.
To the captain.
To the captain, right. And 5% of everything that we find, the captain will take to the side and give it to Vernala. That is part of our charity, basically. Which, great, Vernala. Very, very impressive that you managed to do that.
I mean, we didn't sign any contract. We didn't sign anything else.
I have a clarification on that. I thought it's not only what you guys find, but I thought it was always on the daily rate as well, and that's why she increased it from the increased it up to the 15 from 10. Is that Vernala also gets 5% of the daily rate that you guys get too.
I didn't get it that way. I didn't.
Energy was going to clarify it. He said he was going to write it all up and stuff for the contract and everything for this session.
I think we haven't signed the contract yet. She's writing
No.
that, right?
Yeah, she's
so,
writing
yeah,
it.
okay. So we'll do
Right.
that this session then.
Okay.
And I also remember that if we cause any damage, any kind of damage, any of us causes any kind of damage, that will be subtracted from the group payment.
No,
and
not
we-
if
Yeah, I
you
have a
cause damage,
feeling-
if the boats just get damaged during attacks.
If we specifically cause damage.
No,
No.
if the post just gets damaged.
I
If you
thought
get-
it was if we.
No.
I thought if
No.
we caused
No,
damage.
if the boat
Any damage
gets
to the ship
it
will
just-
be taken from the
distributed
grand port, you
to the
guys
crew.
included.
Oh,
Okay, so let's say we fight someone and they destroy a big part of the ship, then it would also be subtracted from our pay.
Yes.
oh,
Because the ship has to be repaired.
yeah,
okay.
but
Okay, that's good. Just good that I got that right now. Okay, anything to add?
Pretty good summary.
oh yeah, and the new captain's a horn dog for males.
Oh yeah, she winked at the old man.
Siren.
Yes, she did.
Mm-hmm.
What? She did? I didn't write the character.
Reis ist fertig und Hähnchen auch, ja? Can you guys give me 2 minutes? I'm gonna
No.
get some food and be right back. Okay, let's go.
All right. Well, as we start off, there we are. The captain had said when we ended last time that she would go down into her cabin with her officers. She would write down the contract and everything needed, and at the same time the ship would slowly take off. It was decided to go west into the jungles.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
So at this time right now, it's a little over midday. The captain has gone down into the captain's quarters with her crew. And you guys are basically free to do what you want here.
Hilario, I must say, you did a great job at negotiating.
Did I negotiate? I don't remember.
You did a terrible job.
Oh. Well,
And this contract is worthless. Needs to be changed up already.
what do you say that?
Well, first of all, the 5% cut. We're gonna do that ourselves if we will do it.
The 5% cut was not negotiated by me.
Yes, I'm not talking about just you, I'm just talking about the contract.
Okay.
But apart from that, when we cannot afford an item, we only get 20% of the worth. That seems a rip-off.
I thought it was the other way around. Did I
It's
misinterpret?
both ways around.
I thought that we would get.
Yeah, if
We
we
pay
get
20% of it, then you get it, and if you don't want it, we get 20%. I mean, 20%.
Okay, just to get this clear, I thought if we find, let's say, 10,000 gold, and only us, not the entire crew, only us, we find 10,000 gold, we would give 20% of that to the captain, which
Yes.
means
Yes,
okay.
but if we don't want that 1,000 gold for some reason,
no the item. It wouldn't apply to gold.
yeah, but he used gold, for example, and we can go with the gold as well.
Yeah, if we find an item, then the item will be valued.
Say we
and
find a
then-
sword for 1,000 gold.
Yeah, then we
If
have
you
to
don't
give them
want-
200 gold if we want to keep the sword.
Yes, but if you don't want it, we would get 200 gold.
No, if we don't want it,
No, if you don't want it, we get 200
800.
gold.
No, we
800.
don't.
No, we
We get 200. We only get 20%.
Okay, so we just keep it then, and then sell it somewhere else.
No,
But if we can't afford something, we need to give them some items and get some gold to keep other items potentially.
Okay, so you are saying,
It's more of a safe keep. We have the option, and we don't get ripped off when it occurs.
I see. I wasn't there for like the last 10 minutes last time. That's why I might have missed some of this. Sorry.
Also, we need to clarify what qualifies as finding something on our own or at our own.
That is a very good idea. Yeah, we do need to do that. Maybe part of this is in the contract.
Oh
And
yeah,
as soon as we see it, we can talk
we'll
that
see.
over again.
We'll see.
Mhm.
Anyone else has some changes they
So
want to
where are
make?
we right now?
Now you're still at the dock. We haven't taken off yet.
Oh, I thought we were in the ship.
Yeah, I thought
You
so
are
too.
the ship. But the ship is at the docks.
In the dock.
Right.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I think for now it's just kind of looking around the edges of the ship, kind of looking over it and stuff like that, like over the edges.
The way the contract so far was negotiated was that, well, let's say we find a magical item and we don't want it. If we then say, okay, we don't want this, they will only value it at 20% of the actual value, and then give us that money in gold for it. Is that correct? Did I understand that correctly?
Well, they would value it and give us 20% of the value. which is
Okay.
basically the same thing, but
Yeah, I
Yeah,
understand.
better.
Yeah, I understand. Okay.
But the thing is, the one that values the item is part of their crew, which is a bit fishy.
Yeah, that is very fishy indeed.
But I can identify, so I'll keep an eye out.
Okay, that's very good. I can also identify, I think. I'm not sure if I can. I would
I'm
have to prepare
pretty
it, I
sure you
think.
can.
As a cleric, I have it prepared always as well. Does it, the property, does it say how much it's worth if you identify?
No, but I'm pretty sure it gives you rarity.
Okay, yeah, that's
I'll
okay.
take a quick look.
And I would say that an artificer specializing in that type of shit would be able to make an
Says-
estimated guess.
Choose one object that you must touch throughout the casting of the spell. If it's a magic item or some other magic item imbued object, you learn its properties and how to use them, whether it requires attunement to use and how many charges it has, if any. You learn whether any spells are affecting the item and what they are. If the item was created by a spell, you learn which spell created it. If you instead touch a creature throughout the casting. Okay, so it doesn't say the rarity technically, but I guess that's up to energy. To like flare thing.
You learn its properties, I think.
Yeah, okay, that could be it. True. Would properties include something like rarity energy?
You don't know.
Okay. Okay.
Would I know? I
No.
mean, I would, because I identified several things.
I mean, when you say rarity, it doesn't. You don't get a little ping over your head saying, "Oh, this is
No.
super rare."
Right, but if it would say something like, "Wow, this is like not a common item."
Would
Like,
we, as players, be able to know where charity it is?
Yeah, but that's not a
No.
quality of the
It's
item.
not
That's
a property
something that-
mean what the item can do. There's nothing in the spell that tells you that you should know how old an item is.
okay.
Also, I just saw something, which is quite an important part. The material.
Mm-hmm.
Can someone give me some gold so I can run out real quick and buy a pearl?
Buy what?
Pearl
What do you need a pearl for?
for identify.
Oh, right. How much is that? 100. Jesus Christ. I could give you 25, and then someone else gives you 25.
He has more than 50.
Oh, you have more. How much do you have?
I have 91.
Okay, well,
I
I'll
give you 9 gold.
Yeah. Okay. Order that.
Well, do I have to spend this all? I mean, it's a group effort. No? Anyone?
Wow.
They gave me shit for my stuff.
I'll put in. We're 5 people, right? Everyone puts in 20.
I have no money.
We're 6. Okay, everyone but Vernala, because Vernala is a poor idiot.
Rude.
Didn't you get 50 gold as well?
Yeah, I have money, but otherwise I would have 0.
Vernala, you got 50
Yeah.
gold last time.
Oh.
Did you spend that somehow? Who did you give that money
No.
to?
No, I forgot I got 50.
Did you give it to the street kids for Nala?
Okay.
Could have.
Then yeah, then everyone pays like what, 15 kind of, plus minus 16 to Onyx, and then Onyx goes and buys the thing, and we tell him to not, drive off yet now.
So how
50
much money do I get in total?
If we all give you 16 gold, you got 6 times 16, which is 60, 18,
96.
96.
I think you shouldn't have taken it all.
Okay. Is that good?
Yeah, so 96 you said?
Yeah.
How much does the pro cost?
100. But I have some money myself,
Okay.
so.
So he ends up having 86. He ends up having like 80 gold left over,
What?
and
Well,
then we
yeah,
all
but it
have
says-
35.
Okay, it's first of all, that was his gold. Second, it says at least 100 gold. So let's see how much is actually gonna cost.
Okay, well, I'll be right back. Tell him to hold off, and I'll see you later.
Yeah.
And I run off to try to find a pearl energy.
Everyone remove 16 gold.
You
Everyone.
run off to try and find a pearl.
Damn it.
to buy a pearl.
Okay. that's
Magic store.
Not vague at all.
To some jeweler or something.
I could go with him because I know the locations here.
Is
Yeah,
it smart
go
to
with-
go with a pearl diver or something with fishing?
What?
Jesus
You wanna
Christ.
go? You wanna go fish? What?
No, but pearls are generally found by pearl divers.
Energy. Would I know stores that sell these magical
I mean, you
items?
would need to get into the wealthy residents and to find shops. Or you're in the heights. You're in the cliff top. It would
Oh,
take
yeah.
We are in the
you-
upper
it would-
city, right?
Yeah, but you're in the adventurers quarters right now. You're
Okay.
pretty far away from shops. It would take you at least half an hour,
Yeah, that's fine.
and that would be kind of running all the way.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
And that would be if she's willing to wait, 'cause she seemed like she was willing to go, and we won't get paid until we leave dock. Just so you
Yeah.
know.
So, okay,
Yeah, well,
we need to
we
tell
don't even
them
have the
need
contract
magical
yet.
items. Yeah. Okay, so I would I would say we all go down and we tell them that we need to acquire something for our travel before we leave, and that we will be back within, at the very latest, 2 hours. More like between 1 and 2 hours.
Do you
What is
go down and say that to her?
I think we should all go down together. And she's in her cabin? You said.
In the captain's quarters, yes.
Yeah. Then if we all go down together, I would knock on the door.
Okay. She would get over to the door and open it. Yes.
We need to get a magical item that or a component that we will need for our travels and stock up a little bit, which means we will be back in 1 or 2 hours. Me and Onyx will hurry, and the rest will stay here.
This will propose the launch. I asked you when we were upstairs if you had everything you need and if you were ready to depart, to which you said yes.
We just remembered this
You
item that we need.
Just remembered. Disappointing. We will wait, but please do hurry.
We will.
And she closes the door.
Okay. Then we go, me and Onyx.
Okay, yeah, finding a shop further away wouldn't be that difficult. What kind of pearl would you be looking for?
A general pearl that is worth at least
At
100
least.
gold.
A what?
A pearl that at least with a gold worth of 100.
Gold worth of 500.
No, 100.
Oh, 100.
Jesus.
Yes, because we have that much money right now.
Oh, I'm sorry, I can't understand your thick accent every time.
Ouch. Ouch.
Okay.
Wow.
Racist.
Wow, energy. Wow, racist.
That's-
Ooh.
Poor Tin Man.
Oh.
All the Dutch people going, oh, what?
only the man
How
drives
So like
dare
half your Discord.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's not good. Finding a store, a magic store that would sell pearls wouldn't be a problem. You haven't been to these stores up here in the finer area per se, but it wouldn't be much of a problem at all.
Well, then.
So you can definitely mark in a pearl for 100.
Very nice.
Nice. I will head back as fast as possible.
Very.
Wait, how much did you say?
100.
I thought he said 400.
5,000.
Yeah, I couldn't hear it through the thick accent energy.
Thought energy said.
Yeah, you deserve that one.
Very good.
Guess who's dying first today? Oh, that's great. Oh, what a fantastic start. Ah, boy.
Just let me know whenever you guys are done.
Okay. Okay. I'm done.
Well, after some time, you can return back to the ship. The ship still is there docked, and the door to the captain's quarters is still locked.
Okay.
In the time that they've been gone, you haven't heard anything from the captain, those that stayed behind. You've been free to wander around on the ship. And there are, of course, crewmen who are running this ship. You would gather that with you guys, there's probably around like maybe 25 crew members in total.
Okay.
Aside from us, you're saying, right?
No, with you.
With us. Okay.
I would ask the others if the captain came
Okay,
out
no, that
to
would be
look-
beside you. Sorry.
besides
Okay.
25.
Okay.
Yeah.
So 25 plus us.
Yeah.
Well, last time she said there was like 17.
Yeah, I miscalculated.
God damn it. Lies.
Dirty lies. I would ask the others who had been waiting here if the captain came out to look for us.
Nope.
Nope.
Okay.
They.
Yeah, then I would just wait with the others here.
I would go take a look at the ballistas.
Well, they are working. As it seems they should be. They are
Did he
big.
test them?
I don't know. Well,
What kind of crew members are there? What kind of crew members are there?
what you would expect on a ship. There are, as I said last time, people who are mainly focused on the ballistas and the netting. There are people who are mainly focused on the basically washing the floor and keeping the ship clean and ready for sailing. There are also people down below in the cargo holds and in the crew quarters and in the galleys. But there are all kinds of people. Basically, what you would expect on a normal ship.
Okay. Is it gonna be easy to make the map a little larger, or is that gonna like fuck everything up?
Why do you need the map a little
Yeah,
larger?
why?
I was just thinking if we get later into a fight on the ship, then if we have a bunch of people on here, it's gonna be easier to walk around. Or maybe these are the exact measurements, then don't make it larger. But last time you tried to all fit us in a lounge, and then we realized it doesn't really work. It looks stupid. Just that's.
Well, consider that the lounge is made for 2 people. That would kind of make
Okay.
sense.
All right. Yeah. Okay. Then never mind then.
I think we will be fine.
All right.
So you're looking over the ballistas, Onyx.
Yeah. Do they seem like regular ballistas?
They seem like pretty much like regular ballistas.
Identify.
At least at first glance. When you look at them further, you see that there are some modifications, and some of them do have magical sigils on them.
Then I will ritual cast identify.
So you will sit for the next 10 minutes and.
Yes.
Alright, you do get a few glances from people walking by from
I
the crew.
don't care.
When you're done, it's one of them. The first one that you're looking at least, identifies as an offensive glitch, a glitch that would basically make it possible to fire ammunition on fire without physical help.
Oh.
Nice.
And that's this one here.
But in this case, that was actually be the front one.
Okay, that one.
Both of the 2 front ones.
Okay. Well, if we have the time, why don't you identify the back 2 ones? Maybe they're different.
So both of the front ones are the same.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'll go to the back.
They are normal and does not have any sigils. They are a little bit bigger than the others, and seems to be firing a heavier payload, so to speak.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay.
How about the arrows? Or the whatever it shoots.
Sure, the big arrows. They are heavy and they're huge. They're about twice the size of a man. And you see that one of them, when they're testing reload, they are 2 people to take it up and load it in. Other than that, they seem like a big fucking arrow.
Just a regular big fucking arrow.
More consistent like with a bolt, since there's not feather or anything on it.
Okay.
Okay.
Any of the rest of you checking anything out?
Nope. I'm just waiting.
No.
Yep.
Yeah.
I was thinking if I'm gonna start talking to the crew a little bit.
How about you start talking?
Yeah, I would go to one of the people who are like working on a ballista, and I'd ask him about like what they usually encounter on the travels, if there are any dangers while traveling in the air that one needs to look out for, and what their plans are when they like when they go to the bottom and then they look for treasures.
Okay. There are, when you go down towards the ballistas, there are multiple people. There are 2 on each ballista that are kind of working on it, making sure it's working, and testing firing mechanisms and everything, and there's one overseeing them.
Mm-hmm. I would go to the one who's overseeing them.
Okay. He's a bit of a scrawny dude. Human.
Mm-hmm.
He's wearing a kind of like a very loose pirate attire. But at the same time, instead of being in monotonous colors or neutral colors, his are ordained with red and purple, which further solidifies that he has a higher rank. He wears a cutlass on his side, and he wears some kind of firing mechanism that you haven't quite seen yet on his other hip.
Okay. You said that the captain is in her quarters with the other. What is the word?
She just said that she would be talking with some of her officers.
Right, but this seems like it could be an officer, but he's not in there.
Maybe he's not important for the conversation.
Okay.
Who knows?
Well, I would go up to him and say, hello. It seems like we will be traveling together for the next few days, so I thought I would introduce myself. And then I would stretch out my hand and just say Eladio.
He turns around, and as he turns around, you see that he has a massive scar going from like the bottom of his cheek all the way up to his forehead, giving him like a little bit of a split look on his face. You see that he at least used to be a handsome fellow. Now maybe not so much more. And he has kind of wild green eyes. And they kind of like, as immediately he turns around and look at you, you see that it's just piercing through your soul, basically.
Nice, he's very charming. Is he taking my hand?
He looks down, he looks you up and down and looks down at your hand, and then he extends his own to take your hand. Name's Pete. Some of them call me Crazy Pete.
Great.
Well,
Pete.
we also have a crazy person with us. I'm sure you'll get along great.
Yeah,
What is usually
sure.
What is usually going on these travels? as soon
Kinda
as
the-
you're up in the air.
Kind of depends on where we're going. I mean, a lot of things can happen. You might think that the air travel is calmer than the sea. Nothing could be further from the truth. There are just as many pirates, there are just as many other flying creatures that you need to be careful of.
We've encountered some of them before.
Have you?
Yes, it didn't end great, but I'm sure we have a lot of skilled people with us this time.
Fascinating.
What is the plan usually after we are landing, and how do you look for the treasures?
Usually, our captain has have a pretty good idea of where to go, where to look, what to look for. But usually, when we land somewhere, there will be a group staying behind, protecting the ship, naturally, and will be the majority of the party would then carry inwards. My guess is that we are roughly. With you. Normally we'd be about 24 hands on the ship. With you, I suppose that makes it 30.
Okay.
Normally, about 25% would stay behind. So about 6 people would stay behind on the ship, and the rest would carry on. But it depends. Sometimes subtlety are needed more, and a smaller party would be going out. I believe that would be the case this time. Meaning that the majority of us would be staying on the ship with protection measures, setting up a camp, and the scout party, likely you, would be going out to find treasures.
You seem like you are an important person on the ship. How come you are not in the captain's quarters and discussing the plans with him?
Do I look like someone who makes plans? I do what I'm told. As should you. You're on the ship. When you're on the ship, even whatever contract or your feelings are, she's the captain, and you do as the captain says. If the captain needs me, she'll ask for me. If she doesn't need me, she doesn't need me, and I'm free to do my job.
And it pays good, I suppose?
None of your business.
Well, I mean, we are all looking for treasures.
I'm sure you are, but none of your business. I don't trust you. I don't trust the mercenaries. I trust the crew. And until you have shown that you're part of the crew and part of the ship, you're just mercenaries.
I nod to him and say, then that is what we will prove to you. And then I turn around and go back to the others.
He looks after you for a few seconds and then turns around and scolds one of the others for almost dropping one of the boats.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so we wait.
Alright. Takes a few hours.
Jesus Christ, she was cucking at us?
You get the feeling that it might be intentional.
Oh my god.
Started midday, it's about 4.
Mm-hmm.
As Amalia indeed does come back. Just gonna pull it over here. Amalia is also accompanied with the assistant that you met outside of the ship when you joined in. He looks like he's a taller fella, and he looks like he does not fit in. He doesn't look like a pirate like the rest of the crew does. He's much more elegantly equipped, and even has what you would resemble today as a little bit of a top hat, instead of a pirate hat or pirate bandana like many of the others has. He wear black, where the others wear more neutral colors or colorful. He's just black. He looks like what you would say today, like a little bit of a penguin. And he carries around with him a big book all the time and has a belt of other books and notes that hangs on him. And you get the idea that he's probably the financier, lawyer, and everything in one of those roles, in one person.
Okay.
And she comes up, and both of them come up. He just stands like she stands next to her, but in behind, like in a respectable few feet behind her. Right. I believe we're ready to begin the negotiations in proper. Yes.
We are.
Perfect. Did you get everything you need?
We did.
Very good. Very good. Now, as per our talks last time. Sorry, not last time. A few hours back. Get confused sometimes. We agreed initially 15 gold per day from start of travel till end of travel. Correct?
Correct.
Correct.
Very good. Miguel, if you wouldn't mind, and you see he's just standing there writing with his pen. Very good. Now, for the interesting part, the treasury. Any treasure found, as I told to you, that you find yourself, you're free to keep with a 20% cut to me. However, due to the fact that you wanted more pay, that was increased to 25%. Correct?
Incorrect. That was still 20%.
I wish to propose it to be raised to 25%. Consider that your pay has been increased with 50% per day.
I'm pretty sure it was originally 25 and she lowered it to
Yeah.
20.
Yeah. It was actually the other way around. You proposed to us that because of our expertise in the forest that we will go to, you are not only raising our pay from 10 to 15 gold a day, but you would also lower the cut from the treasures we find from 25% to 20%.
And per my dear Miguel, I have been notified that that would be a mistake. I propose 25% of the cut that you find yourself goes to me. You will be paid 15 gold a day, and all food and necessary supplies for the travel, including lodging and everything else, would be paid by the captain, me.
What counts as us finding the treasure?
We will likely see many areas, hopefully, maybe even a treasury. It is true, I will probably be around your group all the time, me and some of my men at least. You see, normally, when we go out, we are in a bigger party. And the idea is that what we find as a party, we split. What you find individually, you keep. With a little cut to me.
What counts as an individual?
I understand that this time it is a different, since we are bringing on a mercenary group. We have brought on mercenaries before, but not for the adventure that we are going on this time. This is why we talk and why Miguel is here, to make sure that the contract is more precise than it would normally be. I propose that what you find individually, let's say that we are in a fight, that is very likely to happen, and we come up successfully, hopefully, and she points to you, Edwin, and Edwin goes over to look through one of the slain assailants' clothing, and he managed to find a diamond dagger, just to name something. That would be him individually finding something, and he would be able to keep the dagger with a 25% pay to me. However, if we go as a group and we open a side door in a secret temple, and the side door reveal a massive treasury that all of us found arguably together, that would be part of the big pot. The crew's pot. That would be shared with everybody. Naturally, you will get part of that share.
And if only one of us finds this secret door, then everything in there would be his.
With a 25% cut to me. You have to understand, we're going on this adventure together. The crew, my crew, also expects treasure. That also means that the people that will have to stay on the ship, those people also expect to be paid.
From what my companions have told me, if we find a treasure, let's say a magical item, that we do not wish to keep, you will buy it from us for 20%, 25% of the original value. Do I remember that correctly?
If you find something that we do not wish to have yourself, I will take the item, and you will get 20% of the gold cost of the item.
Well, see, that's where I have a problem. That doesn't
That is
really
just
sound
a
fair.
simple rip-off.
I understand that you release us of that burden of not being able to pay. And I understand that 75% would be a little much. But I would say 60% is fair.
60% would be fair, you say?
You can still sell the item for
nothing
a
more of
40% profit.
I am not interested in giving you 60% of the profit for something. You misunderstand. This is just not me who's gonna get the money. It's going to the crew and the ship.
That doesn't matter.
But it does.
No.
Yes, it does, Onyx. You have to understand, without the men guarding the ship and without the men flying the ship that are not part of the expedition when we go out, this wouldn't even be possible.
I'm
They
not saying they
deserve
should. I'm not saying they
to be
shouldn't get
paid.
paid.
Equally.
I'm saying I find an item individually. I find it, and 25% of that is
If
nothing.
if you find an item that you wish to keep, then you do so.
That
With
was
a
the point.
With a 25% of the gold cost of it
Captain,
to me.
if you don't mind me saying, this is a worse deal than when we started.
That is why it is called a negotiation, Edwin.
Let me propose a scenario. Let's say you find a magic item that Edwin would like very much. And let us say that Edwin might find a diamond that is worth 1,000 gold. Now, if your magic item is worth 1,000 gold and the diamond is worth 1,000 gold, as I understood it, he could only trade this with you with a 75% loss, because you will only give him 25% of what the diamond is worth in other values that we find.
I would be happy to take that deal, but I suspect you do not seem happy with it.
Of course not.
My idea is that a fair trade would be the diamond for the magical item, since they have the same value. And then we subtract the 25% or 20%, whatever we will end up on, from that value to your cut. What I'm proposing is not that you pay us out everything that we find in gold, but that we are able to trade everything with other items that we find for the value that these items have.
Item trading, considered the value, would definitely be a possibility. Not everything has to be in gold.
For me personally, I must say that a magical item can be of more use than a diamond or gold coins. So,
This is
but to your crew, I believe it can be more useful if you have a certain amount of gold that you can evenly split, which means this would be a win-win for both of us.
Would it though? If you get a powerful item, there's a good chance that me and my crew would be very much interested in this as well, just as you.
And how do you plan on splitting that one magical item with the crew?
I have my ways. Most of the items, when we are out raiding, all the gold and diamonds and valuables will be put into a pot and would be naturally split with the crew. I am more interested in the items. I am more interested in the secret books and the powerful items that you can find in secret places. We have plenty of gold and diamonds. I am more interested in something more. Which is why I will not give you the right to just take whatever magical item you want.
It would be a trade, which means there needs to be a acceptance for both sides. But what I am saying is that we are able to trade our items and our whatever we find for 100% of the value that it's worth.
130% of the value. Consider that an item is an item usage and does provide a more valuable entity than just gold itself. If you have a staff that are able to fire fire, the staff itself would be worth 1,000 gold. But its usage would be far more useful than 1,000 gold coins. So we can take your deal and say that you are able to take your items and trade it, like you said. But not for 100%, 130%. Covering the additional usage that I will then not be able to use.
Okay, first I want to look around at the others, what they say for now, because I'm not done yet, but I want to just get a quick glance at the others.
I do not agree.
Okay.
I'm not liking
At
the
all.
deal now.
Okay. Let me think here. Man, now I just blanked right now. Jesus Christ. Can you repeat what you just said, Energy? My mind is just not on it right now.
Oh, it was your own proposal. You just raised
Yeah,
it.
no, I know. It's just a blank. That's the problem.
You asked that if you could take items and
Mhm.
trade it for other things, other items, say
Yes.
a diamond.
Yes.
So you would say an item worth 1,000 gold.
Mhm.
You would be able to, instead of giving her the item, so to speak, you can just give her a diamond worth the same.
Mm-hmm. Of what we
And
find, exactly. Yeah.
Yes, and she said that she would add in an additional 30% because she loses the ability to use that item. An item is not only worth its item cost, but also its item usage.
Okay. The item cost, from how I understand it, embodies the item's usage as well. That's what raises the price. Besides that, I believe your and then I would like hold my hand out to her companion, and I would like, what is your name?
My name is Miguel, sir.
So I assume, Miguel, you would be the one who would value the
Miguel.
item.
That would be quite correct.
Now, if you are the one valuing the item, what keeps you from valuing it at especially high?
He looks genuinely hurt when you say that. I am bound by law. By law, good sir, to give a fair price and to uphold the laws and the contracts made on this ship.
Okay,
So
I will.
I detest what you're saying, good sir.
Okay, I will insight check that, but I
Yeah,
think I will.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I will insight check it though. Everyone's insight
boy.
checking this guy.
Oh, nice.
He's telling the truth and he seems genuinely hurt.
Okay. I nod to him.
Nice. This one right there.
I nod to him, and then because of his honesty, I would say, you seem like an honest man to me. When your captain proposes that a magic
I would like
item-
to say that you are not talking to him. You're talking to me. I am the one who is conducting this negotiation, not him.
You got his advice, so he is part of this.
I am free to
negotiation.
take his advice as much as I will, but I will be the negotiating party. I will ask for you to accept and respect that.
I believe this is a group effort, is it not?
I do not care what you believe, Onyx. In that regard,
I don't care about your either.
the fact of the matter is that we are taking the discussion and the negotiation between us. He is the legal party, writing down what we agree on, so that we can all sign it and move along. He is de facto neutral, and thus not
Then-
part of the
Then why did he
negotiation.
give you advice?
Because I asked him.
Well, so can we ask him?
Yes, that would have been before the negotiation. You could have asked
You-
anyone you liked. You could even have employed your own lawyer, if you so choose. But you did not. Do you think he is here for free? He is here and getting paid for his advice and being my representative.
To be fair, we didn't know the terms that you would offer us until the negotiation.
But
Let
you were
me
told
say
that there would be a
like-
negotiation.
Let me say it like this: we have a member that is very expert, that knows very well the worth of magic items, and I would look towards Onyx. He has his ways with quite a lot of different magic items. So if he is now saying that, just as me, a magical item has the value that it is valued at, which seems quite logical, if you could understand, then why would you propose that we pay more than it is valued for?
Because of the lack of usage. You want items more than anything, correct?
I would assume that for myself, but I can't speak for the others.
Well, maybe the others should speak as well then. No? So am I understanding correctly that he is speaking for all of you?
Is there
Or
nodding?
is
Is there shaking
there
hands?
someone who took your tongue?
I believe that, generally speaking, in terms of the offer, I don't agree with.
There's a big difference in saying I don't agree with it and then coming with a counter proposal, or just flat out saying I don't agree with it. One will let us come a little bit closer to an agreement, and one will not. What do you propose yourself, Edwin?
I interested in the overall cut, which I think is not fair. This
What
came
part
in
of
with
the
an
overall-
initial offer and actually made it worse. So I propose that as a starting point, we go back to the original
The original that you were... No, that is not true, because the original that you were told was 10 gold a day and 20%. Which was
Yes. However, if we found originally, if the original offer was if we found things on our own, we kept them outright.
with a cut.
No,
Yes.
it's not
Part of
true.
The original deal was that you kept what you found, but with a 20% cut to the captain. That is a
Right.
standard.
That was your initial. That was your offer after we started negotiating. Originally, it was only the. God, I'm getting confused with all these fucking numbers. Originally, it was.
Originally, like absolutely originally, it was 10%, 10 gold a day, and 25% cut from the
20% of the cut.
No, 25. Originally it was 25.
Originally, it was
First time you
25.
asked, and first time you talked, it was 20, and then it was
No.
increased to 25.
No,
and then now it's been decreased to 20.
I am like 99% sure.
I'm
here,
100%.
Right now it's 20.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
right now it is.
Okay,
But
so
you're talking the first time.
I'm just. This is how I remember it. The absolute first time we talked was 10 gold a day and 25% of the treasure we find. Then what happened is we told her, you know, we're going to the forest. We have people who are very good over there. And she said, okay, because of that, we are not only raising you to 15 gold a day, but we're also going to say it's only a 20% cut. And then she went down, discussed with her advisor, and came back up and said 15 gold a day is okay, but we still want that 25% cut. So she went back on her previous offering. That is exactly how I remember it. I don't know about the others, but I think it's good if everyone else, gets.
It is.
Okay.
Yeah, the very original offer was that we kept everything that if we
No.
found it on our own.
No,
and he
that
only
was-
yeah,
that was always
a
no,
cut.
it's not.
That was always
He
a cut.
only changed it after I asked for more per day.
No, it was
No.
always a 25% chop.
Yeah,
It was
yeah.
always the 25% in the beginning.
It was always the cut.
Any more job?
The cut from 25% was always there. That was never different. But she dropped it to 20%, and then now again she raised it to 25 because she said, that my advisor said that wouldn't be smart to put it to 20.
Okay.
Are we on the same page, just to make clear?
Yeah.
Okay. I think it is best if you give us some time to discuss what exactly we are looking for as our group. We gave you a few hours to discuss.
I don't think that's necessary. We have a captain that is not willing to budge unless it goes her way.
Well, Onyx, I can see now why you have the reputation that you have as a butthead. This is a negotiation, meaning that I am naturally willing to also budge, but you haven't actually come with a proposition. It is very rude to keep interrupting people, Onyx.
Personally, but
if you have an offer,
for myself,
please come with it.
I can only speak for myself. But I would be okay with a 25% cut if we can trade any item we find for their 100% value with other items that we find either as a group or that other individuals find. And I mean 100%, no bonuses on top. What you are getting, either way, is our 25% cut. So you are getting a part of what we find already. And I don't think there's a need to give you additional value for trading. But that is just what I would be okay with, and I can't speak for the others.
Let's see first what she has to say on that offer.
Agreed.
Then it's just up to the others.
Let's come back to the point where if we find an item which we cannot come to points with what to trade it for, and we cannot afford to give the cut.
Which is going to be every item we find. So we're going to get fucked.
If you find an item that you do not like, you can trade it for the value with something else.
That's what I'm saying. It's still a trade. They need to agree. What if there is no terms? We can't come to terms on that, and we can't pay the cut. Captain.
I don't understand what your proposition here is.
No, I'm asking what the ruling was on that. For now.
Well, the ruling that Eladio also wants in is that if you find a magical item...
No, that's not what I'm asking.
If you would just let me speak, finished once.
Let her finish.
Just once, Onyx, that would be absolutely magnificent. If you find an item, let's say it costs 1,000 gold. You don't want it, you trade it over to a diamond worth 1,000 gold. Or gold worth of 1,000 gold. I don't understand how that can be difficult to understand.
Again, that's not what I was asking.
I mean, Skydive?
No, it is
Basically,
clearly
you
not.
No, it is not. It is not. Let me clarify. Onyx is saying, what if no one wants to trade this magical item? We would still be stuck with it. Is that correct?
No, you will always have the option to trade it into gold at the
Yes,
ready.
that was I was asking.
You would always have to. You would also always be able to trade it in with me.
For what cut?
Well, if we traded in with you, then we would get the 100% value, if I get that correct.
Correct? As we just agreed.
Now, my question is, you said you are quite interested in magical items.
Mm-hmm.
So, no matter what magical item we find, to a certain point, will you buy them or trade them with us?
Very likely.
Very likely is not.
Very
definite.
likely it's not something that you can write in a contract.
There will
said-
naturally possibly be some items that I have no interest in. But as I said, we have a fund, so to speak. And items, even though I am not personally interested, can always be sold.
So we come back to my question from the beginning.
Which I answered right before. If you
No.
find an item, you can get the gold
Yes, but what
at the
was the
value
cut?
of 100%, as Eladio and I agreed mere minutes ago.
But what if you don't want the item for trade? Or
Which I
if-
just said.
Then you can trade it for
Again, you still get
Yeah.
the value.
This isn't complicated at all.
she isn't giving a cut. That's what I'm asking. What is
Why
the cut?
would I give you a cut?
No,
we
what
just
is a
agreed.
cut you want to take?
25%.
I'm clarifying.
This is getting very loud.
What would be the cut that you would take?
25%.
Now was that so
So-
hard?
And I answered your question.
No, it was not.
Oh my god.
I believe this negotiation might be easier with one of your companions missing.
Okay. As a final clarification, if Onyx finds a magical item that is worth 1,000 gold, and he wants to sell it to you or trade it with you, then he has the option to trade it for 100% of the value with other items, or to sell it. And the way I understood it is also 100% of the value. Besides, he will pay the 25% cut.
Correct?
Okay.
Was it that hard to clarify?
That was clarified multiple times.
Oh no, it was not.
You were apparently just too thick-headed to understand.
I think it is good that it is now out in the open and very clearly clarified for everyone.
Yes, we can clarify it even further if the kids are not able to listen. If you come in with an item with 1,000 gold and you don't want it, I give you 1,000 gold and you give me back 250 gold. My cut of 25%.
I can agree with that.
I can agree with that as well.
After that very fast clarification, I do agree.
It is good to know that I have to talk in children language for some of you to understand, but I will take that as a notice. Thank
You call me stubborn.
Mikuel,
Well,
please. And you see I'm just standing there writing down.
God, my dog's going crazy. Okay. Then it is settled, I believe. Or is there
No.
further ideas?
I'm just writing it into the document here.
Okay. Everyone, write it down fast. I would be writing the stuff too in my diary. I'll be back in a second.
Okay.
There's still the method of
Oh shit.
what would be found as a group. Meaning if we go in as a group and find an area of vast amounts of gold and items.
I propose that be lowered to
Standard rate.
15%.
The standard rate, if you would allow me, Edwin, I apologize. The standard agreement, when we are out as a group with other mercenaries, with the ship, and to make sure that those on the ship also get their due. Anything that are found as a group, meaning with myself included and my men, if we all were to stumble in on an area of vast amount of gold, as the example was before, me, as the captain, will keep the 25% cut of the total value of the found treasures, and the rest of the 75% would be split between the mercenary group, you, and the rest of the crew.
Okay, sorry, I came back. From what I understood, when we find something big together, then she
Yes, because
takes
before we had
25% first.
before we had the personal, the personal things that were put into place, and now it's the group things.
Okay.
And she's saying that the standard rate is that she takes 25% still of the total pot in there. So saying if you go into a big room with gold all together, she takes 25% of the value in there, and the rest of the gold, the 75% of the gold, gets split between your group and the rest of the crew.
I would have one more question here. If I and one of your crew members find a treasure, will this be split only between the two of us, or will it be
That would
split
be split together.
together?
Yes,
see.
because you have to understand they technically, and she looks over at Miguel, who just nods like a lot. There are 3 parties. In this contract, there are me as the captain and the main employer. There are you as the mercenary group, and then there are the crew. Meaning, if 2 of the entities find something together, it would still be considered a group effort. If it were, and she points to Edwin and Eladio, if it were just the 2 of you, that is your entity. That would be yours. It would not be part of the group because there is only the mercenaries who found it. Makes sense?
I see.
But if there are a crew entity who are part of the discovery, it will go into the big pot, of which I, as the captain, will take 25%, and the rest will be split between the crew and the mercenary group.
I would propose the following. From what I've gathered, there are, including us, 30 aboard this airship.
That is correct.
This means that we, as 6 people, make up 20% of the crew.
Correct.
Now, I would suggest that when we find a big treasure all together, or maybe just me and one of the crew members, or all of us and you, Captain, we will take our 20% of that treasure, and then the rest you can share like you usually do by taking 25% of the cut and then sharing the rest with the crew.
Deal. Miguel, if you would mind, and you see him start typing, writing down again. Okay. Right.
To do it as a time loud pen.
Huh?
Ik zei to do it as a time loud pen.
I didn't catch that.
Dit is een loud pen.
Your keyboard.
Keyboard is loud.
Oh,
Same.
there's nothing I can do about it. I've really tried so many times, but
Has she written down all the stuff in the contract, or is he writing it
she's
down right
writing it down right now.
now? Okay.
She
Then
being me. Him, actually.
I would also add, to clarify here, these 20% that we will take in the beginning are unaffected by your 25% cut. Since we found the items together.
I'm writing it down. I know.
Then I just saved us 5%, boys. Very nice.
Did you do?
Well, with my calculation, yes.
Hold on a second. I'm figuring this out right now.
Remember to be in your characters, not your
I know.
number file.
I'm not doing it as my character. I just want to know for my own personal gratification. I'm not going to say anything for that. I just want to figure something out for myself.
Vernala's calculating everything.
No, she wouldn't. But I'm curious for my own calculations.
Yeah, my character is not a contracting guy, so
Well, my character would calculate this stuff.
Is that a bird?
Oh, I think it's children outside which are scheming.
yeah. I mean, we have neighbor kids that kill each
Oh,
other.
the kids? Oh,
Yeah.
I thought that was a bird.
I wish it was a fucking bird.
Close my window so it's less loud.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, so let me just for my own. I'm not asking as my character. I just want to know, just for mathematics' sake. So originally the deal was if you get something that is in gold, 25, and it's found as a group, 25% would go to the captain, and then the remaining amount would be split among the crew, which is 30, and then we're 6 people, correct?
So the way it is that if we find like a big treasure, let's say is worth 10,000 gold,
Yeah.
what
Then you
happens
get
is
20%.
we get 20%. Nothing
Right.
of that goes to the captain. That's our 20%.
Right, I get
and
that.
Then, and then so we get 2,000 gold, and then the crew and the rest get 80%, and they share that. The way they usually share it is she gets 25 and the crew gets the rest. Evenly.
Right, no, I get that. What was
that
her
was
proposal?
not.
That's
That
why I
thing came afterwards. What you said and was written down immediately was 25% for the captain, 20% for the mercenary group, and the rest to the crew. What you just added right now is that your cut is unaffected
20%.
by the captain.
Yeah, that's what I clarified afterwards while he was writing it down, and then you said in as her character. That's why I was asking. Because that makes a difference.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out the math on, because
Otherwise, it doesn't make a difference. Otherwise, it doesn't matter.
Right.
It seems like we need to make a precise split. When we find everything that goes into the grander pot of things, meaning everything that is found by multiple entities, I, as the captain, takes 25% before everyone else. That's my cut. Then, of the rest of the money, you, your group as the mercenaries, get 20%. And then the remaining pot will go to the crew and the ship.
Yeah, that's what I understood it as, because then we would lose a percentage and not actually gain a
Right.
percentage as Gecko thought. That's what I was trying to clarify on my own self, sorry. But
the way
your
that I
math-
suggested it, we as a mercenary party from the outside, we take our 20% cut since we make up 20% of the crew, and then you take your 25% cut, and the rest
Not
can share
agreed.
between the crew.
How about this?
As the captain, I have first right.
How about this? We have a total of, let's say, 10,000 gold. You take 25% of that 10,000. Yes? Then back to that 10,000, we take 20% of 10,000. And that's what remains of that, the crew takes.
Which means 55% of the total findings goes to the crew.
Not everything
20%
goes
of
to the
total
crew.
findings.
There's also something that has to go to the ship. The ship needs upgrades.
Sure. That would be for you and your
20% for
side.
6 people seems much.
20% for 20% of the crew who are especially suited for the location that they're going to.
To which you also have favorable terms in terms of what you can personally find.
Indeed.
You also get paid more than the other crew per day. You have favorable terms already. These are for the grander pot. I cannot agree to these terms. I am willing to agree in the sense that we say 25 that get chosen by me first. Then the remaining 7,500, if we take the same case as Onyx presented, of those you get 20%. And the rest will then go to the crew and the ship. I will need an answer.
So, what are the terms now?
You just said it! Oh my god!
Damn old man.
Damn old people.
For the first time, Edwin, you can see that her eyes
Take you
flare up
Twitching.
a
30 seconds.
little bit. And like she looks at you and you can see that she is calming herself.
I must say,
If we take the same example, that Onyx so kindly offered. Let's say we find items and a valuable of 10,000 gold in the pot. I take 25% as my right as captain. That would be 2,500. The remaining 7,500, you get 20% of that. And the rest is given to the ship and the crew.
I must say, I don't think that is fair. We not only make up 20% of the crew, which is why I believe 20% of the total findings
For which you have
should
favorable
go to
terms.
us. But we also have him, and I would I would put my hands towards the uni dog or her, which is quite a strong construct. That
Make
will
me
help
a
fight.
perception. Make me a.
What?
Make me a persuasion check with disadvantage.
With disadvantage?
Yes,
What?
with disadvantage.
All right, come on. Okay, wait. /R1d4.
Why do you get an RD4? 1d4?
It's close.
Because I have my cloak.
Fair enough.
Come on, I mean, it's not. I rolled a natural. Oh no, I didn't roll a natural 20. I just have a +11. Jeez, Jesus Christ.
Your construct is your own construct. That is your burden to care. What gear you... he is basically part of your gear.
He's not
That is
here.
not,
He's
that
a
is
help
not part...
for the
he is
mission.
he is a mechanical construct. Created by you yourself. He is easily also left behind. If you want him with you, I understand. But he will not be considered any part of the pot. He is not a living entity. He is a construct. And thus is not eligible to even be considered in a contract. Correct, Miguel? Yes, per the laws in the lands here, mutually agreed by most of the other countries. It is indeed said that anything not a living entity cannot be considered part of a contract. Unless, of course, we are talking about trades of different items or entities, since these are not actually living being. But now that we are talking about a percentage cut, and we're talking about both people and of various races and of various entities, and Miguel, yes, no, he should not be considered part of the contract.
It is not him that is considered. It is his skills.
He is still a mechanical construct. And cute, I would say so. But no. This is for you, 6. Not him. As far as I see it, you have very favorable terms. You will be giving 15 gold a day. That is much more than the rest. Any item that is personally found can be traded in for the exact value of the item. Either in other items, such as, but not limited to, diamonds or magical entities, or in monetary value, gold, pearls, coins, etc. If multiple entities, that would be either captain mercenary, mercenary crew, captain crew, find a treasure, this will go into the grander pot. The splitting of this pot is, as I have set down as following, and as we are still discussing, which is not set yet, 25% for the captain, then 20% for the mercenary group, and the rest for the crew. And as per agreed, last time the Flying Dutchess will provide lodging and food during the travel.
How about this? If we find something together, let's go back to that 10,000 gold worth. You take your 25% first, and from what is left over, we take 25%.
That would mean you would take 5% away from the crew and the ship.
Which is very fair, I would say.
I would have to disagree on that. Consider that the ship is what takes us there, and the ship still need upgrades and repairs.
I can repair.
If you will allow me, there are 23 other bodies on the ship that also.
Bodies are your responsibility, Captain.
Which is why I am negotiating.
You asked for us specific. Did you not?
I offered you if you do not like the proposition and you do not wish to negotiate, then we will do it without. That is why we are having a negotiation. I'm just saying that I cannot agree with taking
Are we, though?
50% away from my crew.
No, for someone that does not like people interrupting her, you do it yourself as well.
I'm sorry, I tend to sometimes not listen to what the kids say, but please continue, Onyx.
If you're gonna keep behaving this way, I will not be joining you.
Then let us agree that we both behave more proper. I will agree that we should both behave in a proper manner. So please,
Anyway,
give me your proposition.
going back to that the ship needs repairs, I have means to repair it magically. Not too big of damages, but over time I will be able to do it for free.
Over time, could you clarify?
Per small area, it would take a minute to repair minor damages.
And what about a larger skirmish? Say we meet other creatures on our way, which is very possible, and there are major damage to the hull or major damage to the sails.
It seems to me if you're taking the majority, the higher cut, the loot, Captain, that you should be paying a higher percentage of the repairs and not split even.
Edwin, that's not the point right now. We're defining my spell.
Edwin makes a good point. Edwin, that's not the point right now. Man,
just
Onyx is a
clarifying my
master
spell.
negotiator.
With my magic, I can repair smaller tears that fit in a 1 foot dimension in any dimension, and repair it over the time of a minute.
We would have to be very precise here. I cannot live with you, for example, at some point if there are damage to the ship going, oh, this is too much for me to handle, thus it is not part of the deal. Then I would lose out big.
I'm not saying it should be in the deal, but you just said that the ship needs repairs.
How
Well,
about
there are both normal ship repairs, which we do after every travel. There's always tear on a ship like this. But more specifically, there are always a chance of attacks. And that will naturally affect the ship, which also means that they grant a pot that goes to the crew. Not all of it goes to the crew, not with me, with the captain either. I also pay my due to the ship. You, as the mercenary group, has not been asked to give anything to the ship.
Well, we give you a cut that goes to the ship.
The cut goes to me. If you wish to give some of the cut to the ship, then we can find a way to do this. But so far, the money in the larger pot, meaning after the 25 and after the 20%, would go to both crew and ship. Naturally, if there are any issues or not enough, me as the captain would be liable. I want my ship to be running perfectly.
Onyx, you suggested that you would be able to repair the ship as in the smaller tears that I would believe get bigger over time, so it would be good to repair even the smaller tears on the ship. Now, let us say you do this every day on the travel for a certain amount of time every day. How much of your time each day would you volunteer to repair the ship, these smaller tears, if our cut is raised to these 25% after the captain takes her share?
With all due respect, this is a moot point. We have very capable crew on our hand that can, I am sure, be much as less as effective as Onyx in repairing the ship. With all due respect to his magical capabilities, we have done this many times before.
See.
You are offering a solution to a problem that does not exist.
Well, you were giving a problem which apparently doesn't exist. That's why we shouldn't get a cut.
You should not
Increase.
get a cut, in my opinion, because you're already getting favorable terms. 25% would be disproportional.
Then why did you bring up a problem that wasn't there?
I did not. I gave you an argument of why you should not have more than 20%.
Which does
And
not exist.
The 20% was offered by yourself.
Yes, and then you gave me a reason why that should not be the case with an invaluable argument.
No, her argument is that there will be
What?
big tears to the ship that come from battles, which you will not be able to repair, and need to be repaired, I presume, somewhere on the dock after he travels. Is that correct, Captain?
That is correct.
Well, the way she just explained it was not the way you just explained it, but let's move on that.
Sure. So the 20% stands, or?
How about 23%?
23%, and your gold per day will be decreased from 15 to 14.
Agreed.
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 Okay.
Oh boy.
Uh,
So she takes her 25, then we take 23 of the rest.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
my lord.
And this is the last item on the contract, which we almost entered in here. Ship repairs. For usage of the ship, everyone, myself included, crew included, everyone. Pay
Well,
a total. Yes.
I believe you just said that that was part of the crew's cut, not of ours.
It is. But this is additional, and it is a proposition.
Propose.
Any damage that is sustained to the ship will be calculated together at the end of the travel, and there will be a shared cost between everyone. Now, I would offer that we did this individually, meaning that each individual person would give up 5% of everything that they're given, and myself included, every crew member included, and that will go solely to repair the ship. Any money or monetary value that supersedes this, meaning if the cost of the repairs is 500, but we gathered together 1,000, will be shared back to people equally. It is an
Now,
individually shared cost between everyone, so that the ship will run at maximum capacity.
personally, I could understand your argument from before, to give us 23% and only 14 gold a day, because the crew is not getting the absolute rest, because some of this money is going to the repairs of the ship. But now you say that there is an additional pot of money that goes to the ship. So
This will
why
cover
would we
everything.
volunteer to pay for that if we have already, in terms of what we've agreed with before, paid for that?
This will go into everything with the ship. What before would be into catastrophic events. You could see this as the 5% ship tax that is customary on most ships, Miguel. It is more common on water vessels, but yes, it's common.
I believe those 5% would be better suited for our charity purposes.
I don't think there should be a charity purpose in the contract. If we would do that, we'll do that among ourselves.
I agree.
Vanilla, do you trust your companions that this should be done without a contract in the terms of charity?
Vernala she's been standing there kind of twiddling her thumbs and stuff, just waiting for them to get done. And she just looks up at them and she's really has like a really downcast look on her face and stuff when she heard them say that. But she's like, yeah, I think they'll do the right thing, so you don't need to put it in the contract. And she just kind of looks down and then kind of just turns away and starts twiddling her thumb again.
Let it be known, Miguel, strike any thoughts of the charity money to be struck from the contract. Back to the matter of the ship. There are many things that can happen to the ship. Before, we were discussing the big tears, the attacks, and it is true. Those money in the pot will be covering that as well. The 5% is for usage of the ship. The normal, natural repairs and cleans that happens on every ship. No matter how long or short the journey is, there will be some kind of wear and tear on a ship, especially of this size. That is why there's a 5%, let's call it a tax, for every person, captain included.
You just said the wear and tear would be easily repaired by the crewmen or people like Onyx.
Well, we can also agree that if you do not wish to pay the 5% that Onyx stands, Onyx will use at a minimum of 2 hours every day repairing and cleaning and fixing the ship.
How about this? You wanted, of course, to give us certain rules on the ship. How about I go to repairs?
I am unclear of which road you would get, but can we agree that you would be using a minimum of 2 hours every day to repair the ship, making sure that it is flying on maximum performance?
Sure.
Very well. I would argue then that Onyx is...
We say repair.
We mean everything from if there are like small cuts in the...
I mean, not cleaning, that's my question.
Well, sometimes it's part of it. But, you know, primarily it is for everything that would be considered wear and tear. But that also mean, like, you know, on a bike, for example, there might be rust. So that rust has to be cleaned away or fixed. It would be the same here.
I think I would ask Valala, do you have the mending cantrip?
Yes.
I would suggest that...
That's a simple break or tear in an object you touch.
Yeah.
Like a break, like a chain link or 2 halves of a broken key. Like it's very, very minor.
Yeah,
it's a cantrip.
But like if a seal has a tear, that would be considered to be able to mending.
Yes, minor. Just keep that in mind. It's minor. It's a cantrip.
Right, you can't. Yeah, you can't repair like a hole that was made by a cannon. But
no, but it's also
it's about the wear and tear of the ship, right? Did I get that?
Yeah, it's just about this.
Right.
I would usually.
How about this? As the 5% cut that each of us could volunteer to the ship's wear and tear repairs, I would say that both me and Onyx can spend 1 hour a day each. 1 hour a day each, which is 2 hours a day of work to repair the wear and tear of the ship. And I think Vernala might be able to help as well, which would make this 3 hours.
Then there's still the matter of the other 3. That would exclude you 3 from the 5% tax, but your 3 companions would still not contributing, which is why I think it is fair that they at least then pay the 5%.
Well, let's do it like this then. Anyone that doesn't involve himself into this maintenance work can pay the 5%.
To say what is fair, I think it is more than fair that we volunteer to help for the ship. It is not a
It is
necessity.
either or. Either you volunteer for helping with the ship in every capacity, or there's a tax.
I would say
If you
between the
wish
three
to.
of us,
Yes.
between the three of us and our mending would be more than fair to clear us, the whole crew. of
I
us.
disagree. So far, right now, as per talk, when we talked about the ship, we talked on an individual level. And as you three are now contributing individually, for which I am thankful, you still have 3 party members that are not contributing individually. Me, myself, I am not good at mending anything, which is why I pay the 5% tax.
Is there any other way, Captain, that we can assist you except in mending?
I am sure there are many ways, but this is about the properties of the ship more than anything.
Then I am willing, Captain, to pay the 5% tax for myself.
Ah, magnificent. And you have to win?
I will pay 5%.
Very good.
I also, if you need help around the ship, of course, I think we are all willing first.
I am happy to hear that. I will naturally also help it every way I can, but I will admit that I am not good at mending anything, and making sure that the ship is running at max capacity, which is why me myself also pay the 5%, and so does Miguel. He can write, but he can't fix.
Well, I find those conditions most fair, Captain.
Erendria, do you have some hidden capabilities that can help with the ship, or do you accept the 5%?
Yeah, it's okay.
Very good. So, to clarify completely, as per the contract, all right. I think we had finally reached the end.
Oh boy,
Hmm.
can't believe it.
Mm-mm.
I'll have fun.
Oh, we're not at the end yet. I know we're not at the end yet, but I'll let you guys understand what that means in just a moment.
Oh no. Oh, I understand.
The contract between the flying dodges and the mercenaries, that would be you, writes as follow. The employer, here known as the dodges, agree to hire the employee, here known as the mercenaries, on a daily rate of 14 gold per day from travel start to travel ending in Sean. Any item that is personally found can be traded in for the exact value of the item, either in other items, such as but not limited to diamonds or magical entities, or in monetary value, i.e. gold, pearls, coins, etc. If multiple entities, captain, mercenary, and crew, find a treasure, this will go into the grander pot. The splitting of this pot is as the following: 25% for the captain, 23% for the mercenary group, and the rest for the crew. As per agreed, the Flying Dutchess will provide lodging and food during the travels. Any damage sustained to the ship will be calculated together at the end of the travel, and there will be a shared cost, which we have divided up as 5% for all earnings during the travels, with the exceptions of Elaterio, Onyx, and Vanilla, who in turn will do repairs and work on the ship.
For 1 hour each day.
for 1 hour each day per person.
Exactly. Man, I'm gonna press to take the shit out of this ship. It's gonna smell so nice, guys.
Everyone in agreement?
Yes.
Nod. Yes.
Yes.
For now, a nod.
Agreed.
I know.
Thought you wanted to add something. Oops,
All right then. As it is written down, the contract is handed over to Amalia, who takes the pen that is offered, pricks it through her skin on her middle finger, so there's a little bit of blood running out into the pen, and signs it with her blood.
Oh crap. I know what that means.
And then she looks over at Edwin and hands over the pen and contract.
And I do the same.
All right. And then over to Erendril.
I do the same.
Onyx tanks it in his oil.
Adriel.
Yes, I do the same.
Onyx.
I'll read it over real quick, just to be sure. Did it say 14 gold a day per person?
Yes.
Okay, because he didn't say that.
Very good,
I-
Onyx. I like you.
Do I see any small letters that would...
Small letters.
Any small lettering that would
Fine
click us
print.
over?
Fine
You mean
Any fine print?
Yeah.
Invisible print, fine
Yep.
print.
What's the
Magical
fine
print.
energy?
There are indeed fine print.
Oh boy!
yes.
I knew it.
The fine print stands that the contract is a blood contract and to be upheld as a blood contract, and that the punishment for breaking the contract is immediate and utterly death.
Oh,
Knew
Well,
that was
that's-
happening.
jeez. Okay. That's.
And then there are even finer prints in clarifying in what that death means.
Oh, what does it
Oh
mean?
god.
Oh, well, it's not my turn yet.
If you wish to read further.
Oh, definitely.
Do you wish to know more? More precisely, it says that per the agreement written in blood, any breaking of the contract will release your soul, which would be handed over to a unspecified entity in the realms of hell, and your bodily function will cease to exist.
That would happen automatically when we break the contract.
It is said that upon breaking the contract, yes. That is the
So,
wording,
let's
upon
say-
breaking the contract.
So let's say, for example, I am.
I'd love to see how that works.
I'm like, oh man, I found this treasure over here with this crew member. Okay, this one crew member, and then the one crew member dies. And then I return myself and I say, I found this treasure by myself. Would that
That
be
would be-
breaking?
That would be
That would
breaching
be
the
breaking.
contract.
Fuck! Okay, so I have to kill the crew member before.
Find it.
Fine. Okay. I'm just joking. I'm joking.
I don't know if Edwin could have signed that contract. Well, he already signed it, but
He did without any issues, it seems.
I did.
Might fuck up with his soul, but we'll see when that happens. Is there anything more fine print wise that actually is in the
No.
contract?
No, in the contract,
Okay.
in the fine print, it specifies
Only the
what
blood
happens if you
contracts.
break the contract. Yes.
Okay.
How are
Okay,
you gonna sign that, Onyx? You don't have any blood.
that is a good question. I prick
Well,
myself.
you still have bodily fluid, which you guys have seen when he has gotten beaten the fuck up. So, you know,
I prick myself and show it to the captain. Will this count as blood?
interesting question.
Onyx
You
is
have
the
a-
only man who can break the contract.
You have a hole in your body, yes?
Ew.
Quite clearly, yes.
Maybe try and look in there and see if you can find something.
I'll take the pen and switch around in
Oh,
there.
you do indeed have bodily fluids running through your system.
Sure.
Ew.
It wouldn't be an issue.
I sign a contract and hand it over to Vernala.
Very good.
Maybe
Vanala.
we can use this in the future, Onyx, when you have to sign a contract, blood contract.
Well, he just
Oh,
he just
Oh,
said
man.
it was qualified as blood.
Yeah, he did. Oh my God, I
Um,
have a great idea. I have a
Bren-
great idea.
Renala takes the contract and she pricks her finger and she kind of winces when she picks her finger, and then she puts her finger dot of the blood on there, and then she hands the contract to the next person. She sticks her finger that got picked into her mouth and kind of sucks it to get the blood off of it because it hurt.
Then it comes to you, Layu.
Right, I would do the same thing. But I would also read through the contract once, like Onyx did it. So I suppose I find the same information.
You see the same things, yes?
I would like to know a blood contract. What if I sign it with the blood of another person?
You don't know. But
Do
they're
I
all
know?
looking at you.
Oh
You
no,
have
no,
idea, you haven't
no,
dealt
no,
with
I'm
blood
signing it
contract.
with my blood this time, but maybe next time. You know,
I mean,
you
you've
never
not
know.
You've not dealt with it before, so
I will sign it with my blood this time. I would also like to know if there is any information on hurting crew members and each other, basically, during the travels. If there's anything written in the blood contract about
do you
that.
ask her about that?
No, I read.
No, there's nothing entailing that.
So it's only about what we discussed with her.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh boy,
All right.
there's gonna be some dead people along the way.
You know it.
Yes.
I mean, I need to know, guys. Okay, I need to know. We'll see what happens, but I can't promise anything.
There's gonna be that chest is gonna get filled.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I sign it.
You're not putting any fucking heads in my bag of holding.
Well, it's not your bag, but sure.
Ah, it's fine.
But it's no, the heads belong in my chest, but we can
Yeah.
put the chest. We can put the chest then in the bag of holding.
Renala's got to be the only sane person in this entire group.
I
You're
don't
giving
really
away
think-
money.
Yeah,
It's not
Bernala
sane.
is really sane. She's like a little. Oh
Yep.
boy. Okay. Cool beans.
She's the only decent person.
Decent.
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 Jesus Christ, guys.
Yeah, it feels good.
Okay. Give me a second here, just rectifying the last things.
Changing his blood is red, right?
Yes.
Okay, thank God. Otherwise, it would be pretty easy to catch, I suppose.
What's the color of my blood?
Good question. What is
Yours are like a little bit, like much darker. It's more like ink.
So technically, you could fake it with ink if you tried. I suppose it might not work if it's ink, like because the
Nah.
last it might, yeah.
They'll probably see that.
recognize that. Yeah, that sucks. Boo. Is there just me asking right now? Is there characters who can make blood contracts later in D&D? Is that like a thing? don't
Are you asking as your
As
you're asking
myself?
as
No, as
Jacko?
myself. Yeah, as myself.
Yeah. I mean, if you mean playable characters,
Yeah, that's what I mean.
I mean,
There's like a spell or something.
no, there's not a mechanical spell that allows for it. It would have to be done RP wise.
Okay.
But I would definitely say that if given that you have the right means and thinking outside the box, yeah, definitely possible, for sure.
Cool.
Absolutely.
Man, we just spent 2 hours negotiating.
Yep.
Yep.
That's worth it though.
I like it.
Oh
Was
my
it?
god.
Yeah, totally, dude.
Do something.
I mean,
We
consider
ain't going anywhere
I
tonight.
think we got. I think there's no difference between the deal we got now than the deal we started with.
Well,
It's
There
not.
is.
no, there's a
No.
big. Okay, the big difference here is anything you can find, you can basically sell to her for instead of 20% of the value, for 75% of the value. That's
which
the
you would
biggest
likely have
difference.
been able to anyway, but sure.
Well,
When- The original was we got.
20.
The original we got if we found on our own we got 75%.
No.
No, the original
No.
was that we get 20 or 20.
Yeah, we gave 25. We gave 25% to her if we found it on our own.
Yeah, but if you don't
Yeah.
want to keep it, you can immediately sell it to her,
Yeah, but
and you can trade.
that would have been part of the deal anyway.
Most likely.
Yeah.
See,
I misunderstood that part. Then.
I mean, the funny part is that she offered you guys to, like,
I
she
know.
offered you guys 25% that she would take from the pot, and then
Yep.
the rest would be split between the ship and crew and you guys, meaning you would get more than the 20% that you said. You screwed yourself over, which is why she agreed to it so quickly. Because her first was 25% from her, and the rest would be split between you guys and the crew.
that
How is
well,
that- wait, how is that?
So that was
the
50,
original-
that was 50.
no. The original deal, if we found it on our own, is we gave 25% to her, and then we kept.
No, she
That
means
didn't
the
change
big
much.
one.
I mean, it's the big pot. That was what changed, because in the big
Yeah.
pot, she offered you guys, she takes 25%, and the remaining 75%,
Yeah.
you split between you guys,
And
the
the
crew.
others. Yeah.
meaning that you would get more than the 25% you yourself offered.
Mhm.
And when you offered that, she naturally took that deal immediately.
How is that more? I don't understand that.
Because there's 75% left, and
Yeah.
you split that up in 2 equal pots.
Yeah, but there's 30 people, or 29, but let's say 30.
No, we're not talking individual level. We weren't at that. That wasn't specified. It would be. I don't even know what half of 75% is. I'm not that good at math.
35.7.
So 35.7%.
37.5.
You would get 37.5% of the pot.
Oh, that's how. Okay,
But
that's how
your,
she meant it.
but with your own proposition, you decrease
Yeah.
that quite a bit.
Okay. Yeah, okay. It was the way that she said it. I thought
Yeah.
the rest would then evenly be split between the crew and us, and that individually. That's how I understood it. Okay. Well, we fucked ourselves over, yeah.
Oh well.
It's too late now. Signed.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, personally, I don't even know that as my character. So
Yeah.
I mean, you, as you said, much didn't change. It went a little bit back and forth, but 14 goals a day, lodging and food is paid for naturally. You get 25% of the pot, not the pot, of the pot, sorry. And then there's still the 25% given to the captain.
Yeah, in fact, it's worse.
Yeah. I'm just writing it in here. Give me a second, sorry. Sorry for that.
Mm-hmm.
As everyone signed, and it's given back to Miguel, he just takes it into his big book and
Mm-hmm.
slides it in, and then he takes out another paper
Mm-hmm.
and hand it over to Amalia, who says, yes, the second and final contract is to declare ourselves as allies.
Ah, shit.
Oh, there you go.
The major difference between this contract and the other one is that this one is not as binding.
Oh, I see.
For those of you who read the fine print, the other one is extremely binding, to say the least, on all parties, including myself.
Mm-hmm.
This one simply declares us as allies. It is a paper that says that the Duchess employer and the employees, mercenaries, that would be all of you, are to be considered allies and friends during the voyage. At this time, any attacks on each other is strictly forbidden. Any attempts of thievery, thievery, or other malicious activities are to be considered banned and not allowed. This will be legally enforced, and there will be strict penalties for anyone going against these rules. The penalties will be that for everything you try to steal from another party, you will be given a 10 gold fine and an additional the value of what you tried to steal times 10.
Oh no, Onyx is going like, ooh, it's gonna owe so much money to everyone with these contracts.
Likewise, if you hurt any of the other party, there are strict penalties. Any kind of assault
Oh no.
would mean imprisonment for the rest of the voyage and to be legally prosecuted on returning home. Any severe injury or murder would mean the death penalty, which is to be exacted by dropping you out of the ship from the sky.
That would be super epic! Okay, so we can murder.
Before any of you smile
Oh shit.
and think, oh, I have my ways, I have my ways as well. It is not that difficult to find something like a featherfall spell or a featherfall rock even. The person who would commit any kind of murder or severe injury will be chained up in magic suppressing chains.
So you are throwing magic suppressing chains overboard.
If it does the purpose of killing the person, I can live with that. The effect of these chains is to nullify any magic on the user. These are normally used in prisons as well for magic uses. And you will then be dropped out of the ship to your death. Is this something that can be agreeable?
Do you have a magistrate on board to determine guilt or innocence of people?
That falls to me as a captain. Like
And
on
what
the
if
ship,
it's...
the captain is the highest authority?
So you are not bound by this contract
Of course.
yourself?
My name is already written on it, and as she turns it all to you, she can see that her name is already signed on it. I have no interest in fighting with you. I am hiring you for a job. If I wanted you dead, I would do it in a different way.
Well, Captain, I don't have any interest in killing anyone.
I am happy to hear that, deal, and she hands the contract over to you.
And I will sign it.
Hold on. What if it's out of self-defense?
Huh? I couldn't hear you.
What if it-
Naturally, self-defense would always be acceptable. The aggressor would always be at fault.
And how will you determine that? If it results in death in a closed environment with no witnesses?
That would be up to a court. With me as the magistrate.
Still agreeable.
Plus, we have...
And what if you're the accused, Captain?
If I am the accused, then Miguel would take over.
And what if it involves both of you?
If it involves the both of you, then you're probably not alive. This is a contract, this is why this is not binding in the same way. It would be difficult to obtain it if things were to happen, but it is giving out as a gesture of goodwill, so to speak. In declaration of not being enemies. Actually, if you do not wish to sign the contract, then you would not be considered friends. So, one of you have signed. She hands it over to you, Eberron.
Nice one.
Alright.
Okay, so back.
Edwin.
Sorry, I was muted. Edwin signs it.
Eladio.
Is there anything super important that I missed, or is it just what you said? Like, as
Basically what I said before. This is more
Yeah.
like a contract of, goodwill and
Yeah.
friendship.
yeah. I'll sign that. I mean, I don't have to keep it.
Vanala.
Yeah, Vernala signs it.
Onyx.
I take once again a very good look at it.
This time there are no blood print or anything. It is basically, it's not. The other one is very finely written, and as a proper contract, this is more like a declaration of friendship, and that what will happen if you go against that declaration.
Any other fine prints apart from not being a bot contract?
No.
No, just what you said. Okay, then I'll sign it.
Yes. Alrighty.
Hot.
Alright. Then I believe that we are ready to take off. All the necessary paperwork has been signed. Welcome aboard the Flying Duchess. I believe we will leave immediate. So, there's only one more matter of
Oh god.
crew positions that you also talked about. We do have a lot of people on board who know their job very well, but you are naturally being able to assist. So, we need one of you who can assist the ballistas. Should we encounter combat? I am sure there are some very powerful magical capabilities between all of you. Maybe one of you who do not have access to a more longer range combat can assist on the ballista. And she kind of looks over at you, Eberron. Anyone?
What's the range of my bow?
What?
What's the range of my bow again? For sure though.
How about you look it up?
Yes, I'm doing that. 80 and 320 on long range.
There's also someone who needs to be helping with the food. Someone in between all of you a fantastic cook.
I definitely is around food.
Onyx, I know the reputation of your kind. You do not actually eat.
That does not mean I cannot cook.
That is correct. But I believe I have something a little bit more interesting for you.
Oh boy.
Do say.
Down in our cargo hold, we also have an area that is specified specifically for tinkering and creating items that can be used on our travel. Both on our travel and where we are going. I was hoping that you would take up that area and use it.
Well, that sounds way more interesting.
It sounds what?
That sounds way more interesting.
Very good. So is anyone in between here you a good chef?
Am I a good chef?
I can. She's asking for people that can like how we can help out during the travels, I suppose.
Yep.
Okay. And what did each person say so far?
Are you guys not listening?
No, I like my grandpa just came and he asked me a bunch of things, so that's why I missed like just the past minutes. Sorry. And when I mute, it's usually because I'm busy.
Eberron has been given the has been taken over to take care of some of the ballistas. So if you encounter combat, he would be using one of those.
Yeah. Okay.
Onyx will be down and tinkering in the cargo hold. There's a specific area set up for him to be able to where he can tinker and create stuff if he wishes. Okay. And now we need a chef.
Maybe I don't know if like in 122 years I've had a. But I'm gonna say that I probably have, and I could probably.
Like, what skill would you give that?
Magnifique.
Like,
I do like a man who can cook. So
I was an apothecary, so I know about like herbs and stuff.
Poison us.
I would add I could look over the purity of the food and check it for poison or disease.
You just want to taste.
Unless someone here is actually actively trying to poison us, which I do not believe, then that is not necessary. And if Edwin dies, then we know. I mean, Vanilla, I was hoping that you would be able to help us at our surgeon and our aid station.
Oh yeah, I can do that.
Magnifique. I appreciate it. That means we still have Adriel and Eladio. One of you I would like to have up in our as a scout. That would mean being up here near the router and basically scouting, making sure that if you see anyone in the skies that it is called out to everyone. So we need one of you with good eyes.
I think that would be Adriel.
Yeah, I will be the scout.
Very good. Eladio.
Oh no. What have I gotten into? Oh no. What's left?
The ship needs cleaning, you know?
Well, I mean, I do like cleaning.
Very good. Then it is settled.
How
Also,
much?
Since I have
How
my
much?
construct, I potentially would be able to form him into more of a humanoid, which would also be able to operate one of the ballistas. I'm not sure, but that could be a possibility.
We do have crew enough.
Okay.
I mean, no disrespect, but I have a bad reputation with constructs.
No problem.
Okay. We need the construct to save her life. It will happen.
Very good. I will go down to the captain's quarters, filing in the document, and we will be on our way.
Mm-hmm.
Very good. I'm sure this will be a pleasure.
Wonderful.
As she just smiles and goes down towards her captain's quarters. And that's where we're going to take a 5 minutes break
That's good.
after a long negotiation time.
Oh my
Oh boy,
god.
yeah. All right. See you in 5 minutes.
So see you in 5 minutes when we will start the travel. Welcome back. Welcome back. So, as you set off from the docks, not like merely like minutes after that you're done, Amalia, while she goes down towards her captain quarters, she kind of looks around and then she just simply claps twice. And when she does that, it's loud enough for everyone to hear, and they start docking off. Mere minutes later, you're flying over the city, and you find yourself on your way westward towards Drome, the Shadow Marches, and Balinor's Sorrow. While you were standing on the ship and you're kind of getting your way, the clerk, Miguel, comes up to you and says, even though you did not ask, the captain asked me to talk to you and to say that the travel time is expected to be between 5 to 7 days. We are in a position with the crew that we have that half of people can be resting and sleeping and the other half can be working. And with the additional hands of you in your missionary group, that we can be traveling at 24/7, which means that we are traveling at a pretty fast pace. And with the pace that we are traveling and the travel time of 24 hours a day, we assume that it will take between 5 to maybe 7 days.
Thank you.
You're welcome. As she turns around and goes back down.
We're gonna travel like this.
We need to gain extra time, which would make us extra money.
Actually, you'll be traveling this way around the other side of the world and then coming up.
Perfect. I mean, good for our pay, man. I don't mind.
It'll take between 5 to 7 days.
All right.
The first day is almost already nighttime when you're setting off away from Charm. It's like around 6. And it's time for dinner. So, chop!
Yeah, get cooking.
No! Oh no!
Chop the boy!
Wait a second. Did we get paid today? I'm not gonna cook dinner until we get paid.
No, I.
The agreement is, well, a part of your agreement was it's never specified when you get paid.
Yeah, I think we get paid when
Oh,
we arrive.
God damn it.
That would that would fall to the end of the journey as a default.
End of the journey? Okay.
Well, you'll get paid anyway. It doesn't matter how bad you cook. You'll get paid the same.
Well, it does matter.
Well,
Kind
Edwin,
Only if you damage the crew.
I would like for you, Edwin, to roll me a.
Oh no.
What would we call this? What would we
How
call
about
this?
survival?
Survival.
Yes.
Good.
Oh wait, I don't know.
No, not survival. No.
Yes, survival.
Oh no, maybe something else. Come on, man. Hey.
Does indigestion count as hurting the crew?
Oh God.
Boy.
Oh my God.
Okay, so-
Why?
Yeah, on the web
I didn't say I was a good cook.
you find out. You go down to the area where you can cook, and there is like a young boy who's already doing most of it, and he's basically deciding, yeah, okay, your part is just to be sitting there and then act like the chef. Don't worry, I know exactly what I'm doing.
Oh boy.
Okay.
But even though that he's happening and he's making the dinner as he's told, and it's basically just potting a lot of things into a pot and making like a big stew. He asked you to taste it, and when you taste it, you're not happy with it. It's lacking something, so you go around trying to find the spices.
Oh, no.
No.
You have
No.
Culinary experience
No.
with a stew, so you put in different things.
No.
And you know that feeling when you put either the wrong spice or too much of a spice in a dish, and you taste it, and even you can feel like I overdid it, but you stand there and you're like,
Let's just add water.
better. You see the boy there standing, looking at you like,
Mm-hmm.
and he tastes it as well, and he goes from normal eyes to like very squinty eyes, going,
Mm-hmm. Great.
As dinner is given out to
First day.
the normal crew, but you realize that the dinner that has been made is made for the normal crew, and he himself makes dinner on the side. Captain,
Oh,
the
okay.
normal dinner would be given to all of you.
Oh, so we
and
don't get
one-
the shit dinner from him.
Yes, you get the shit dinner, and the captain
What?
gets
Oh.
the personal dinner.
Oh,
Great.
come on, man.
Well, I don't think so. I don't care.
Okay, so first,
And as you sit down and get the dinner at the respective times, you guys get it one by one. You're like, this is pretty shit.
wait, I wouldn't eat it in the beginning. First thing I would do is I would do detect poison and disease,
There's
which
none.
I would cast as a ritual, which means it takes 10 minutes.
There is none.
And then, and then it's cold. Yes, I know it's cold. I know it's cold. Then I would use purify food and drink, which takes another 10 minutes.
Cold.
And then after that, I would prestidigitate a top. And then I would eat it.
Great.
So that's
But I-
basically microwave stew by this
Yeah,
point.
but at this point, I think I know already that it tastes shit, right?
No.
Wait, but the
Well,
others.
Wouldn't you see the reaction of the other?
Yeah, what's the reaction?
Most of the reactions of the others are like the normal men part are squinting a little bit, but they seem to be used to shit food anyway.
Okay. What about Vernala and the two elves?
Wow.
It does not taste good. It tastes like someone dropped a bowl of pepper and chili in it.
We're gonna have to just cough in
Just
through all of
spicy.
it.
Can I
I want to speak to the
prestidigitate-
chef. This is horrible dinner.
Plus 9 onschrijving.
Can I prestidigitate to remove spice?
No.
No, it doesn't work like
Can
that.
only flavor things.
But you can put more flavor in it. It's not like
Okay.
there's another flavor in it.
I will try to flavor it to taste better.
Sounds
Now,
bad
do I
idea.
roll survival.
No. It goes from a shit to now being a polished shit.
Oh, come on! I did this my whole life. It could taste better.
Yeah, it could if it wasn't shit.
There's only so much you can do with it.
Only so much you can do, and this time you find out that it's but at least
Not
you
enough.
get some really classic dry biscuits. There are some biscuits that are used usually on sea travel. They're really dry, and they are really like they can be there for a long time
Okay.
without going bad. And
Is there like ale though, or
there are indeed ale
Oh no!
okay.
Okay.
present.
How's the ale taste at least?
So that will wash some of it down, and it's decent ale. Like it's normal ale that you would get on in a bar. Like there's nothing fancy about it, but it's not bad, and at least it's not from the Fisher Village. So you know,
That's nice.
that's
Yeah, that's
I appreciate that.
Onyx's expression is like, never again.
Am I out eating with everybody, or did I like already eat? You
Yeah,
know?
you read with your group, and you don't understand all the faces they're giving you.
Okay.
That's not true. Deep down,
This is good.
you know.
You know.
Deep down, you know.
I'm trying to talk up the stew though.
Come on, guys! It's not that bad, guys. Come on.
Special recipe.
Make me a performance check, Chuck.
Performance check.
Please. Yes.
All of you are convinced that okay, I should at least try it.
Fuck! Wait, I rolled with this. Okay, the first one was a 9. Okay.
Every one of you are convinced that you should indeed try it.
Yeah.
I do not try it.
And,
Except Onyx.
well, Onyx doesn't eat, so that's like.
Yeah.
Onyx just looks at it, looks at the other face, and is like, I don't need this.
I'm just awkwardly sitting there, hitting
I
the
do not
table
need
in a
risk.
rhythmic way.
Okay. So we eat our first day shit food.
Mm.
Compliments of the chef.
Thank you, chef. That was terrible.
That's what that's been. And
Are you sure you want to be the cook for the entire travel? And I look at Edwin.
I'll just move next time.
It gets better.
Well, I mean, it can only get better. I suppose.
Next day. Natural one.
Natural one incoming, guys.
The night kind of goes on uneventful. You like just going on your travel, and it's a pretty sight because you fly over the lands and you fly away from Sean, which lights up for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
And it's kind of travel that you haven't tried before. You're well up in the skies. It's nighttime. It's a completely crystal blue sky. or dark sky at this point, because no clouds or anything at this point. As we're cresting into the moon, getting well up there, and into the nighttime of your first night on the Flying Dutchess.
I would have gone down to the Tinkering's place and kind of take a look on what they have available.
They have a lot of things available, and you're kind of impressed. They seem to be it seems to be a place where you can craft like a lot of different things. They've more like gotten onto a lot of different things in small quantities than a few things in a lot. So you can do a lot of things, but limited, if that makes sense.
And there's different a lot of different tools.
There are
So-
different tools, and there are different workstations, and there are also different materials.
Is there a forge?
No, there's not a forge. You are a ship.
Don't put your arm into anything, please.
Are there any ingredients to create magical items? If I would know, because I still haven't learned.
I-
But
Don't believe you've learned that. Make an investigation check.
Why do you
Wow.
roll with this?
Why do you roll everyone?
exhaustion.
Oh shit! I'm way. 16. Not really. Like you find something, but you're kind of unclear whether it could be used or not. You could try. You could certainly try.
And I will certainly try tomorrow. And I don't have disadvantage.
That's fair. That's fair.
I would go up to the deck of the ship and would walk around the railing and just look out in the distance. And while I do that, I would do it very, very slowly and prestidigitate the railing all the way around to make it clean, because that's my job.
Damn right it is.
Yeah. But the railing is gonna be hella clean, dude. It's gonna be hella clean.
Hang on, I just need to.
What if you eat one of those feather tokens? Does it still work?
What?
So you have to eat it before she throws you overboard. Because then she
How
can't
do you
fight it. She's not gonna look in your asshole. I don't think so.
Wait, how do you use the tokens?
It
You're a fucking
automatically
idiot.
gets used.
Yeah, we had them once, right?
Yeah, I don't remember how to use them.
Huh? I mean, come on. You never know.
What do you mean?
I
Come on.
gotta find a way out of this if I murder someone by accident. Okay, come on.
How about just not murder anybody?
You don't know what's gonna
That's the
happen.
best way out of it.
I know
Okay.
it's tough for you guys to sometimes be, normal, but Jesus.
I mean,
Is it
okay,
just a
let me
legal
say it
campaign?
like this: all of the missions we've done so far went like south.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
true.
Yeah,
So I need to prepare.
I don't think they're capable of doing one without killing someone.
So I don't know what we can do. If one of us murders someone, Onyx can just jump with them and then save them.
I think every encounter some innocent person has died, so yeah, probably.
Yeah, see, like think of Jimmy. Think of Jimmy. Okay, we were on
Jamie
the
wasn't
last.
innocent.
How do you know
Yeah.
that? He seemed pretty innocent.
No. I don't trust him.
Well, what if one of the crew members is an absolute dick, right?
Then we kill him.
He's exactly right. That's what we need to do. But then,
We just have to make sure they try to kill us.
good point.
Jeez.
These people.
Good point.
Renala dies, it's not gonna be by her own
Because
doing. They're
If
gonna
they
kill her.
us, Vernala can revive us, and then they are thrown overboard. Hence, we kill them.
Or it's just self-defense when we kill them.
Or that.
Anyway,
You guys have issues.
Yeah. Well, I'm just looking out of the post, looking if the skies are clear of fading threats.
With him, I just don't have anything better to do anyway.
As the day and night goes through, you can go to bed. Which Given by your silence, I assume that's what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
I would. Oh no, never mind. Oh, I would go to bed.
All right.
And she's also gonna make sure that she prepares her spells, and I'm gonna prepare.
Yep, same.
Make sure that I prepare the good berry spell so she doesn't have to
Very good.
eat that food again if she doesn't want to.
I'm just gonna take over the cooking anyway.
Yeah. Gonna make it just in case, and she's gonna,
Yeah.
have it ready for the morning and make it, and then
So that's
kind
one
of
not a possibility.
slyly offer it to others, should they want to partake of it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, hang on, because you guys are full of shit.
What?
I mean,
Constantly full of it.
Energy, you have to think about it like this. Whatever you do, okay, you
You
can't
won't.
prepare. You can't prepare. It just won't work. You don't have enough brain capacity to deal with 6 brain capacities of us.
Is that the one that tricked himself in a simple
That
negotiation?
is true. Right. So you tricked my 1 brain capacity.
Your brain capacity got tricked.
Once you won, Energy. Once you won, but we'll see what happens on the travel.
Jesus.
Oh god! Like it's like
Nah, it's gonna
like
be
you
fun.
try to play with people you think that are somewhat normal, and then it's like
I am.
time and time again you just get disappointed.
Personally,
I
my
don't
next
know what world you thought we were normal.
character is gonna be semi-normal.
Wait,
Semi-normal.
is
Okay.
this one considered normal?
No, this one
'Cause-
isn't.
I would have been like, yeah.
I mean, it can be completely normal. I mean,
No, that sucks.
It would just be a very boring character.
Yeah.
almost be like Elanio.
What?
What?
Boo.
Boom.
Boo.
Just move on.
I got more interesting when I stopped. When our one guy stopped my ability to shapeshift.
That's the
Okay. Are we
Hang on.
Okay.
Hang on.
I am hanging on.
Very good. Very good.
I shall roll for hanging on. Nope.
No.
I'm gone.
No. No.
I'm dead.
what are you
What?
doing?
Hang on.
I mean, I wouldn't even be. I would just be like, yeah, roll for that.
Oh god.
Yeah, whatever.
Wow.
Okay, give me a second. I'm just making sure everything here is in order.
Mhm.
Right back.
There's a, that would be that one. Just did some last second amendments to Amalia.
What does that mean?
Yeah.
She's gonna put on sexy lingerie.
Okay.
All right.
She's gonna want underpayment from the guys, okay? That's what I'm saying. She's had an entire crew. She's already gone
Everyone's
through that.
getting a visit.
Not exactly a very that bunch of it's not
No, she
like a bunch of hot guys in this crew or something.
probably takes what she can get.
What the fuck? It sounds like an extreme case of judging and jealousy.
Bernala's like, she's so tall and beautiful.
Moving about.
And
Look at the way your boots are
confident.
hanging out.
And I'm so small.
As you are all getting ready to sleep,
Mm-hmm.
Sleep is a big word, but sure.
Yeah. For the half of the squad, sleep is a big word.
To sleepitate.
okay. When you're about to fall asleep, you begin hearing a
Oh.
beautiful female voice
Oh, yeah.
There we go.
rings through the ship, and it can only be described as probably one of the most beautiful voices and beautiful songs that you've ever heard. It's about 30 seconds in, and you begin getting more and more enthralled by it.
Okay.
And about a minute in, I need all of you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Got it.
Is it a charm effect?
It is indeed a charm effect.
Haha, advantage.
Yeah.
I love advantage.
Oh, damn.
Oh,
Damn.
this I can't hear.
Ah, come on.
Let's see.
Wait a minute.
Ah,
Okay. I have to do what again? What is
Wisdom save.
Wisdom saving.
it? Oh,
throw.
okay. Okay.
Should be good in that.
I'm glad I had advantage.
Ooh,
Fuck that.
nice.
Vanilla is so jealous. No,
I get full by shit.
This sucks.
voice!
Stop that.
But I ain't gonna get fooled by shit.
Right.
And be like,
So
I know what she's doing.
she's singing, and even in your sorry state right now, will have to admit that it is begrudgingly quite beautiful.
Fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Onyx, Edwin, Eladio,
Mm-hmm.
when you hear this, it fills you with wonder and bliss and a deep admiration for your captain.
Oh God.
I'm trying to. Okay.
You,
I'm sorry.
it almost goes to a way that you are basically idolizing her,
Okay.
and you find yourself willingly wanting to speak glowingly of her, and
It's one song.
would do anything in your power to hinder anyone who would oppose her.
Jesus
Can I give up my life for her?
Although that you would avoid violence unless it was already inclined for you to fight on her behalf, which it wouldn't be. So you would not go into violence, but you do feel a need to idolize her.
Okay, I see.
We're white knights, so
Why are we simping for this woman already? I mean, it's been like one day.
And
You know?
both you that succeed and those that did not succeed has no hint that you are being charmed. You are not aware.
Only Erendriel and Vernala succeeded, or Lamanzo too?
Lamanzo too.
Don't Lamanzo in the chat. What the hell? You're Adriel.
Adriel, Erendriel,
Okay.
and Vanala all saved. But the rest of
Me,
you,
Edwin, and Onyx.
while you're falling asleep, feel the urge to idolize your captain.
Okay.
Even though I hated her so much.
You don't feel that hate anymore.
Well, shit. Don't get that advantage from that. Nope.
Sucks to be you.
Okay. Okay.
Well, it only lasts for an hour, so.
Oh.
Do I know it afterwards?
No.
Okay.
You have no idea. Afterwards, you just feel like, okay, maybe I don't feel so strongly about it.
Okay. Or would I be like, oh, that was.
But permanently, for all three of you, there is now a bit more admiration for her than you had before.
Okay.
All right.
Interesting.
As you wake up the next day,
Mm-hmm.
and are more or less ready to go about your business.
Now, wait a minute. With Vernala, with her knowledge of like magic and stuff like that, would she heard the song and she heard it was pretty, but would she?
She tried so hard.
actually intentional.
It's
Sorry.
50% how this overthrown stage.
I wasn't intentional that time.
It's the most beautiful dog you've ever heard. Oh, wait, okay, she heard the noise. Come on, what was it?
What a jealous little thing. Jesus Christ.
Would she know that there was some sort of magical?
No.
No.
Especially
Okay.
not
Even the one
Vanilla,
that
she
made
had
it, don't
no
okay.
idea.
Okay, interesting.
Even though
Okay.
it's favorite, it's very specifically mentioned in her ability. It's not a spell.
Okay.
That even those who saves it has no idea that they're being charmed.
Okay.
Okay, listen. So it's like suggestion, kind of. They don't know afterwards. no
They
more.
have no clue, no matter what.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
So all she remembers is that she heard
If a
singing.
target,
But
if a target succeeds on its saving, throw, the target has no hint that it's tried to be charmed.
Okay.
okay, but she did. They remember that they heard singing though. At
You heard,
least.
yeah, you remember you heard singing, and you
Okay.
remember that you thought it was beautiful, Vanilla.
Okay.
Talking to Vanilla here, not Furry.
That's great.
Sorry.
Jesus.
Oh God.
Heard the noise. I've never.
I didn't plan to say that.
Right. Adriel, being the scout that you are, Adriel, I need you to make me a 1d100.
A
So
1d100.
next day, right?
Wow.
This is the next day, yes. This is the next morning. No singing. You are. Oh, wait, before you do that, actually. Edwin, why don't you roll a survival check to see if we get a good breakfast or a shitty one?
No.
Oh no.
No.
Oh.
Come on.
Survival again?
Come on, man.
Survival.
Oh.
Wait, she
Yes.
Okay.
makes food
Much
2
better.
times a day?
Surprisingly, consider the meal yesterday. This is a much better breakfast. Mainly because Edwin's not doing anything and just let the boy doing it.
Oh, come on.
And when Edwin
Ah.
tasted it, he's like, a little more salt, and I can accept it. And the boy does it, and but compliment still goes to the chef. It's still the chef who did it. And people are much more happier this morning. You realize that there are a few people who are not there at the morning table, and you realize that they are like taking turns being out emptying their stomach. It seems like the food
would-
yesterday didn't agree with everyone.
I would ask him, what did you put in here?
Who are you asking?
Edwin.
Oh, you're at
Is it like a stew or what is it? Is
The breakfast here, is basically like, oh, for fuck's sake, what is that even called in English? I only know the Danish words.
Oatmeal gruel.
It's kind of like an oatmeal, yeah. But it's
Porridge.
like it's more than just an oatmeal. Like it's spiced up, and there are also this morning, Edwin decided that you should all have some scrambled eggs at the side as well.
nice.
Ho ho.
I sincerely deny.
So Renala eats it and then
sorry.
decides she doesn't need to do her spell today. She prepared it, but she doesn't need to actually
Well,
do it.
I do the usual, right? I first do the ritual cast off.
Wow.
Dedicated.
Protect poison and disease, and then purify food and drink, and then
Why not just immediately purify it?
that's a good point. Does that remove a poison? Because I don't think it removes poison.
Probably
Wait,
removes.
it does. It does. Okay.
Onyx,
yeah.
how much do you need for slapping Eladio in the face?
I only purified food and drink after Onyx tells me that.
Don't you
that's
trust my cooking?
faster.
And let Edwin slap Ladio.
After yesterday, no, but I also don't
Taste
trust everyone on this ship.
Safe. You don't need to cast your little spells on it.
Ooh.
Well, I will.
Oh.
You hear another say from across the room.
Just waves them.
Yep.
Doesn't good food.
Right. As you are eating your breakfast, and as you go around your business during the morning day, you can see there are more people around now. Should be on the map.
We'll bring
Edgar.
up the captain signal.
Yes.
1d100.
Yes. 11.
11 enemies starved.
Okay. 11 enemies. That's interesting way of doing it, I guess.
Yikes.
11 enemies are approaching.
11 pirate ships are approaching the sky. What?
11 clouds are forming. 11 crew members start a mutiny.
Is that including us or not?
Well, we'll see. Roll I don't know, wisdom saving throw. I would talk to the others about the captain singing, probably during breakfast, but maybe even now. I would just bring up who else heard her singing yesterday.
Well, this
Would
was-
you know that it was her voice?
I think we do.
Who else is?
Okay.
I mean, we idolized
I don't
her
know.
afterwards, so it would make sense if I know that it's her.
Just start idolizing a random person on the ship.
It was impressive. I understand why she's called the Siren now.
Well, sirens are usually not that great sounding and quite annoying.
Wait, are they?
You heard sirens? Like an actual siren?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Excuse me.
Is that not the same thing here in D&D?
Oh my god. Yes, a siren in D&D would have a reputation of being incredibly beautiful voice and have a reputation of being able to lure their victims in.
See, now with that description, wouldn't we know?
Yeah.
Wouldn't we have an idea that if we heard her singing, that
we
she
did
could
have
have
an
the
idea
magical?
because
I have
No,
never-
he said we wouldn't know that.
Item is in her name.
you've never dealt with a
Right.
siren.
we talked to Aldenorian about that and saying, well, with a name like that, what can we expect from her? So I mean, we had some idea of maybe we didn't know
All that
she had that
Aldenorian
ability.
said.
We knew there was more to her than meets the eye, basically.
Well, I'm
I
just
mean, that
saying,
was made pretty
Yeah.
clear to us.
Energy said that we wouldn't know that we had been charmed. So all I'm saying is, can we then logically conclude, just knowing that she has the name of Siren and we heard singing last night, that we might suspect that we are trying to be charmed? That's what I'm asking. Could we reasonably expect that we would do that?
I
Is what
wouldn't,
I'm asking.
I wouldn't do that necessarily. What I would say is, a siren is usually someone who, there's more to them than you think, right? And maybe you are like a little blinded by their beautiful voice. That doesn't necessarily mean that we now think she charms us whenever she sings. I think that could be enough of this like basic information. But I think that wouldn't be too far off if we know what a siren is, and she has this nickname given to her by people as the Siren. I personally, no, at this point, I wouldn't think that I was charmed. Definitely not.
You have no idea that you were charmed. Just that you enjoyed the music.
Yeah, that makes sense.
If you feel like your character would reasonably put two and two together that it was her singing, sure. But you have no idea that you were charmed in any way, shape, or form.
Mm-hmm.
Or that any of such attempt were done.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I would be cautious though, but because of the name, the Siren, that's why I would be cautious.
Sure, but we already were.
I do respect her more now.
Yeah, how would I feel after pretty much hating her so much to not?
You would go from hatred to respect. Like, you'll be like, I didn't really appreciate what she was doing, but you understand it and you
Yeah.
respect it.
Mm-hmm.
Adrian, as you're out there and getting ready for your shift, look as a lookout, you see that on the very near horizon, a thunderstorm is indeed gathering. in the direction that you're heading. And doesn't take much more than an hour. And you find yourself pretty much in the middle of what can only be described as a nasty thunderstorm.
Oh, fun.
Okay.
You guys are getting wet up there. It's raining.
I'm going down.
That would be.
Those that are up. The captain is up there and is present, so move your people around where you feel like they're needed.
I would go down and press to digitate the lower ship.
Oh, she's going down. She's definitely going down somewhere.
Then your
Oh yes, right.
people
We can just go
make
down.
zoom on the stream because they can only see one part of the ship.
Oh, good point.
I moved it down to the cargo deck.
I will keep vigil at the scouting spots.
Yep.
I would go to the captain and ask, Captain, have you anything in particular that you would like me to make?
Anything that can help us in our travel? Right now, the ship is having a little bit of a difficulty in this thunderstorm, and we're trying to navigate through it. I would like to go around it, but that would cost a lot of extra time on our travel. In terms of creation, I am sure, Onyx, that you would be more than capable of assembling something that could be more than useful for everyone. Or at least for this adventure, yes?
So, what's your concern about the storm? Damages or?
The sail, for sure. The wood would hold, naturally, unless struck by lightning, I suppose. But the sail do often take damage in storms like this.
Well, I'll think about it, what I could do.
Thank you, Onyx, I appreciate it.
And in the meantime, maybe make some more bolts if necessary.
That would be very good. Maybe even bolt of special capabilities. Some that might blow up, for example. That is possible.
Definitely.
Magnific.
Then I would go down to the Tinkering's place.
Alright, that would be down there. And your dog just stands completely still on deck. Everyone is kind of like weighing a little bit. Your dog just stands still. It's kind of weird because sometimes the ship turns a little bit like a normal ship, and everyone else kind of leans
the other day.
all the way. He just stands still. Like he just stands there. Like it's just like, yeah, it doesn't affect him at all apparently.
And by the way, I would have, during my sleep, I would have, or after my sleep, I would have made him into a regular dog again.
What? No.
Aw,
Unicorn
unicorn.
Unidogapede.
Nidogapede.
Unidogapede, no.
Yeah, I think for now let's just hang out wherever she has the area that people go to get when they're sick, like an
For
infirm.
now, since there are no one who uses it, it will be in the cell area.
The what?
The cell area now that it's not being used.
Oh, the cell. Okay, well, I guess that she'll just kind of hang out in the cell area.
I'll clean the cell area first for preparation for the future. Make tracks.
Sterile, yeah, makes sense.
Okay, there we go.
Adriel,
Yes.
being the lookout and trying to get through this storm, I need you to roll me a perception check with disadvantage for being in a thunderstorm.
Sounds logical.
Boy.
Okay, you get around it reasonably well. You managed to, after some time being in the thunderstorm, to shout to the captain a proposal of going a little bit east to go out of the thunderstorm quickly and then bouncing back onto the normal route. And she follows your advice, and turns out that you were indeed right, getting out of the thunderstorm fairly quickly and getting right back on pace. As you guys look around, there are some wear and tear on the sail, but nothing major. Seems like getting out of the thunderstorm quickly might have lessened the damage.
Nice.
Anything else you wish to do on this day?
I would craft some regular bolts.
Mhm.
And
That'll be easy enough to do. Anything special?
I would go with a request and make, or try to make, a explosive arrow. Or bolts?
Okay, make me a tinker roll.
Using what ability?
I
Intelligence?
believe you should have a tool that
Yeah, but
kinda-
it adds the ability.
Mhm.
Like strength, dex, constitution, intelligence.
It would be intelligence.
Okay.
Okay, you managed to make 2 bolts with explosive capabilities that can be used for a ballista.
Nice.
All right. I'm asking the captain if she requires health potions or something else that I am proficient in making them, and if he needs anything of that sort.
Oh, that is very kind of you, Adriel. That would be much appreciated, and certainly something that could aid us in our travel also afterwards when we finally get to land. So that would be much appreciated. Thank you so much.
Do you have the materials in your cargo hold?
There should be enough materials in terms of getting at least some potions in, yes.
All right, I will try to make them, Captain.
Thank you very much.
So I will go down to the cargo hold and try to make.
You gathered that. Make me an investigation check to check for the cargo hold.
Sure. I don't have the best investigation, for fuck's sake.
Oh boy.
that was with disadvantage.
Yeah, so
I
it's a
mean, it's a
5.
5. I
We
mean,
have a
come on.
5.
You find ingredients, and you feel certain that these are the good ingredients that you've been taught to using, and you start making 2 potions of healing,
All right.
or at least you believe that it's healing.
Oh god, no.
Oh no. Do I see him? Okay. Do I see him like
Nope.
get the wrong?
No.
Nope.
Because I'm
No.
cleaning.
No.
God. Oh,
No.
Mark down 2, in quotation,
Potions.
healing potions.
Oh no. Oh no.
Here we go. First person is gonna die.
What if we kill someone by accident? Is that an order?
That's what I'm thinking.
Good thing it's not a blood contract, and you'll be like, oh shit, my soul.
Ah, my soul.
Where would Adriel create the potions? Would it be at the same place as I stand?
No, it would be down in the cargo hold. If you would be tinkering in that area, it would probably be in the opposite area.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Like
Am I
when you look over in a couple of times, it looks like he's making a potion, and you know he's usually capable
No.
of it, so you don't think anything else
No.
of it.
Is there a book where I stand with any, let's call it recipes on magical items?
Nothing that piques your interest. They're all like very basic and things that you already learned before.
Okay.
Well, after I'm done cleaning the cell, I would clean the cargo hold next. But that would probably take a while, so that's after he makes the potions.
Yep.
I mean, potion making takes quite a while.
I mean, you guys see him making a potion, but you have no idea if they're good or not. And
No.
with your experience with Adriel, you have no reason to believe that it shouldn't be good. He
Yeah,
seems confident.
that's true.
He's like, yeah, no, this is good. This is the right color and everything. And
Oh god. Oh good
Yeah, this is
god.
the right color.
So what did I have to mark down?
2 healing potions in quotation.
Oh god.
Just write two elixirs.
You know, it's right down 2 elixirs. That's fine.
Two
Mystery
what is
potions.
Mystery
potion.
potion.
Yeah,
you have a
I'm
mystery
I'm gonna make it into mystery potion. That's
Okay.
What is that called in Minecraft? Mystery soup or something?
I don't know.
Okay, mystery potion is good. I like it.
Mystery potions.
But you
Luckily,
think
I
it's
have
healing
to-
potions.
Luckily, I have some potion of healing and a greater healing potion still in my.
I mean, you think they're healing.
No. You have one greater healing. Wait, no. First of all, I used one of your healing potions.
No, I made 3 normal potions of healing and 1 greater healing potion, Mister. God damn.
How many normal healing potions do you have right now?
I've 1 normal one and 1 greater one.
Okay, so actually you think
if
you
I
have
do
3
know
normal
three.
ones now.
No. Oh yeah,
Yes.
now I think that I have 3
Yeah.
normal.
So when you take out your healing potion, energy is gonna make you roll a d3.
No, because it's it's D2. Probably. Because I'm not
What?
gonna take my greater healing potion out.
Yes, but you have 3
Potions.
normal healing potions.
Oh Oh yeah. Sure.
That's
Sure.
funny.
Sure.
You can give it to the captain. It's her
I'm
ingredient.
not gonna.
Just
I don't
poison it.
know. My character thinks it's normal.
All right. Well, I would clean the cargo hold.
I would go to Edwin and just tell him that I'd be cooking the dinner.
Right, as you guys are going for your dinner, going for your day and everything, and it's running normally. The captain's doing her thing up there. You guys who are up there sees that she uses her owl a lot to fly out and scout and comes back. And the owl basically never leaves her shoulder.
Oh.
There's a lot of bustling and people doing their jobs and everything, and yeah, around dinner time, Edwin, you know what time it is? It's food time.
Oh yeah.
Is it again?
Can't I just take
Sure.
over for him?
Shall I roll again?
Shall you roll again? Yes.
Okay. Will he at some point learn to
Yeah,
just do nothing? Maybe.
Yeah, decent dinner. It's much better than yesterday. There are no surprise ingredients in it. Yeah, everyone seems fairly happy with it.
Right. Pat myself on the back. Yeah.
Around nighttime, one of the crew members begin playing up a little bit of music, and there's some extra ale being given out, and seems to be a little bit of not a celebration, but just having a good time like you would experience in a tavern.
Ooh. I have a flute.
Okay.
So I would like to play with the guys that are playing music.
Okay. Make me a performance check.
Oh,
I
Jesus.
would join in too. But what are they playing?
They're just playing a jig. So
Like, what instruments? Because like either use a.
there are different instruments. Right now, one of them is playing on a lute.
I think I have a violin, so I'd join in. With the violin.
Angel's joining in on his flute, but it's
Oh no.
a
I'll
little
try.
bit off. Just a little bit off sometimes.
Oh yeah.
It's like it's kind of subpar. Some you guys are like enjoying it, and then some part is that sound that just comes through and like oh god.
I would after them joining in, I would be like, sure, I'll just drum on a barrel. Along.
Oh no. Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna join in with a violin.
Okay.
Violin.
Performance check.
Jesus Christ.
Energy. I have proficiency in drums. What ability would I use?
You do?
Performance.
That's cool. Oh no, performance. Oh no.
Yeah, but I have a specific tool.
Oh, okay, that's good.
Yeah, but that doesn't
Right.
matter. It's still performance.
No.
I will give you advantage on it.
No boy.
Wait, I can click on Vile. I just realized that. And then I can use Charisma, and then I can roll it.
Oh yeah, oh boy.
Oh boy!
Those are the best drums ever.
Wow.
Nice, dude.
Consider that he's only on a fucking barrel. It sounds good, and it is
Man.
on
Damn.
point. And it begins to be a lot more than just a normal jig. It becomes, a proper party at some point with all of you kicking in, except Adriel, who's sometimes like kind of. And while you are performing for everyone who is singing in and playing in and dancing around, you guys see the captain and that she's sitting in the back end clapping along. You have no idea how long she's been there, but she's just there enjoying the music and enjoying you guys. And after a short amount of time, she starts singing along, and I need all of you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh,
Oh
God.
shit.
One.
Oh. I know this contingency failure.
Oh boy!
Advantage.
Do I get
I will
advantage?
sim for you, lady!
Clicked it. Why didn't it show up?
I won't sim for anyone. 26.
Onyx on down your hand.
He's a mega simp.
He's the OG simp.
Because
You
I'm
made it,
drumming on
Vanilla.
my barrel and
The
get
ocean
deafened
is
by
his
the hits,
oyster.
do I get advantage?
No.
No, you don't.
All of you, everyone hears her voice, and everyone kind of like unanimously agree that it is beautiful. And she's singing along to your songs and your music. And while all of you are like happy that she's playing along, when you turn around, you see that for the first time, Onyx is smiling. Like, it seems weird, but you have never seen any kind of real facial expression. But it's like this scary you know, like someone who's not used to smiling, there's this like really creepy, weird kind of smile on his face.
Oh man.
He's made of metal. Nice
Onyx,
smile.
she sings.
Oh, I
more
found it. I
beautiful-
found it.
she's more beautiful than you've ever
Oh,
heard anyone sing before. Like, when you hear her sing, you're pretty sure that
Yeah.
she is some kind of a goddess.
Oh, Jesus.
And for the next hour, you are idolizing her. Anyone who says anything bad about her, you would defend her honor immediately.
Man, her singing sucks. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Now, we would definitely notice that.
Oh, Vernala, careful.
You have no idea of why. He's just, as far as you assume, he's just having a good time, and he is doing one hell of a job on those barrels. Like,
oh, is he drunk?
he is playing the shit out of the barrel.
Before he doesn't like
making it hard.
actually hardcore defender, I wouldn't get suspicious. But Onyx, like, usually he's very, very stubborn, and he doesn't.
There's
change his
none
mind
of you who
fast.
gets suspicious. Stop trying
No.
to twist it.
Really?
I just said I
Yes.
won't get suspicious yet.
I don't see how she wouldn't get suspicious.
How
Well,
would you...
I'm not doing anything.
He's always
He's not doing
flipping-
anything. He's just smiling.
He's
just
smiling.
enjoying it.
Alright, you
Yeah.
know what? I'll just take out all the flair and do it boringly.
No, no, no.
There is
I'm
Onyx
teasing
who's sitting and playing on his drum,
Ow.
and it seems like he's having a good time. You guys have no idea that any of you are on trying to or under any kind of condition.
No, that makes sense to me. Like, there's a difference, Furry, when he starts actually, like, vividly defending the captain to, like, lengths that we have never seen him defend anyone else before, and him just enjoying, like, having fun while playing the drums really, really well.
On a
And
barrel of
everyone
ale.
else is having fun. Yeah. So that's where I draw the difference here. This doesn't seem like at any... It seems like, oh, damn, he's having fun. This is nice. That's what it seems like. Because she is singing great.
Okay, Sam.
As the night draws into a close, you're all free to go to bed if you want.
Yeah, I'm going to bed.
Is it loud?
Not anymore, it's dying out.
Is the storm over?
Yes, you're past the storm.
I think Vernala would probably just sit up on top there now that the storm's done and probably just look at the sky and stuff because I think that she's never been on a ship before. So, well, aside from the one travel she had to get to the mainland. So she'd probably just sit up a little bit and enjoy since she didn't have to exert herself today.
I will for the first like an hour would start mending the sails.
Was I able to clean the entire cell and cargo hold?
Sure.
Okay.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm keeping up here, okay? I'm gonna... Yeah, we'll see.
As the day goes to close, the next day pretty much follow the same recipe. Adriel, I need a 1d100.
All right. Then
12 enemies approach.
1d hundreds.
Oh,
80.
no, not
It's
80
like-
enemies.
Clear day, clear there's no skies, it's a beautiful day, and there's a
Okay.
slight wind, but it's going from east to west.
What were you saying, energy? Sorry.
Nothing. It's a clear day, and you have the day for you if you want to do anything, or we'll just skip it.
I'll clean the quarters.
I'm trying to create more potions.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh no, there's gonna be so many.
You gather that with the materials that you found yesterday, you can make about 2 more potions.
Okay.
Wait, from the materials from yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
I will create 2 more potions.
Note it down that you have 4 elixirs of something.
Unknown.
Yep.
Mystery
Unknown
potions. 4
I think-
mystery potions. Oh yeah.
Vernala would probably want to look at the sail because she knew there was a storm. She'd probably want to maybe look at the sail to see if it needs any kind of simple mending since she can do simple mending cantrip.
I already did part of it yesterday before going to bed.
Also, you do it with each other, and there are some sails that are more damaged than others, but you make it work.
Okay.
Are there any? I'm guessing there are, but are there any like more heavy-duty cloths in the cargo than the sails and the rope?
No, not really.
Not any excess material like that?
There are some, but not like in excess.
No, okay. Then I'll just make some more regular bolts.
Okay.
And let's for now do another explosive bolt.
Make me a tinker check. Yeah, you can make one more. That seems to function as it's intended. The mechanism is fairly simple. There are explosive capabilities around the edge of the big point. And the idea is, as long as it contact with something, it will give enough of a disturbance to shatter the vial and then cause an explosion.
Don't roll a 1 on these, dude. That would be bad.
Oh boy.
That would be bad. Oh man. How high are we flying?
High. You're up in the skies, basically.
But
with
the
word.
air gets thinner. Like, if you go in mountains, for example, would the air also get thinner? Like, or is it different in this world? It's not that big of a difference.
At this height, it's not that big of a difference.
Okay.
You're high up, but not that high.
Okay. Like a kilometer or two, but not like.
Yeah, sure.
All right. Well, I'll clean the quarters until they're super nice and tidy. Prestidigitate everything. Make it smell nice.
Okay.
Well, I would go to the captain.
Yeah.
And is she in her quarters?
She's up directing the ship.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. Captain, I succeeded in making some explosive bolts. I have 3 for now. At which
Yes.
At which ballista would you like them to be placed?
I would probably direct you down to Crazy Pete. He knows everything about the ballistas.
Will do.
Thank you
Crazy
very
Pete
much.
meets Crazy Onyx.
Anything else?
No, my dear Onyx, but thank you very much. I appreciate it.
And I'll go to Crazy Pete.
All right.
Crazy Pete.
Crazy Pete is just kind of like directing the others, going, "Come
I
on,
think your fingers.
lift it with your legs. I don't give a shit if it's heavy. Come on." Yeah, he's just directing people.
Is he lifting anything himself?
No, he's just yelling at them.
Pete, pardon me for disturbing you.
Yes.
I have made some explosive bolts for the ballistas.
Explosive bolts. Interesting. How unstable are they?
They, I would say, are fairly stable.
Okay, well, I would say if you have 3, maybe 1 on the left side and 1 on the right side, and then we can keep 1 in reserve.
Sure, I'll take the best one of the 3 and maybe improve on the design for future references.
Very cool. Thank you.
And I'll put the arrows at the ballistas and go back down.
Alright. Let me just fix this one here. As we go down and tinkering out, there are some things that you can do, but like it's a simple construct. The rest of you, anything you want to do?
What's the difference between these people? Yeah, you go first. I just had a question after.
I probably would never have fired a ballista before, would I?
Probably not.
I go over to KGP.
Yeah.
And I guess I ask more talks. Hello. I guess I tickle his shoulder or something.
Yes. What can I do for you?
I was assigned to use ballistas once we're in combat. I have no experience with them, though. I was wondering if you could explain some, or maybe just, general.
Let me get this straight. You were assigned to use the ballista, and you have no prior.
Correct.
Right. Okay. Well, come over to this one, and he kind of like directs you over to the on the left side of the ship. All right, Joe, fuck off, and the other guy gets called off. And he releases the ballista as it shoots a huge bolt just outwards and down into the ocean. Like, right, get to it. As he directs you over to the ballista, and you get ready, he tells you that what you have to do. Basically, there is a construct that you have to pull back the massive fucking rope mechanism that shoots the bolt in onwards. So you have to use strength to kind of pull that back. There are mechanisms to help you where you can place your foot up and then pull back. Once it's pulled back, you have to take the bolt and place it in. Then there is a locking mechanism to make sure that it's set in correctly, and then it's just aim and release.
Didn't you say that those ballistas would reload automatically?
Sorry?
Didn't you say that those ballistas would pull back automatically?
No, I specifically said that there were 2 people normally for them.
Yeah, he didn't say anything like that.
But magically.
No, it's
Like there are magic sigils that makes some of them, 2 of them, having the properties of being able to fire something else that in your and what you could read, something with fire.
Oh, I
So you gather that two of the ballistas at the very least are capable of either spewing pure fire or maybe altering the ammo used on it.
I thought you said that they would load automatically.
No.
No, that would be something.
That is just strength work. So, Eventual, I need you to make me a strength check to pull back the mechanism. You do that fairly easily. You put the foot up. As soon as he says go, you put the foot up. You begin pulling back, and it's fucking heavy, but you snap it back, put the locking mechanism in. Make me a strength check to place the bolt correctly. Since it's heavy as fuck and you're doing it alone, normally there's 2. Okay, so you managed to put it you feel like it's in the right place. It's looking good. And you slam in the locking mechanism for the bolt. And you take aim and release. Since there's nothing to aim for, you don't need to make an attack, an attack roll. But you know what? Make me a 1d20.
Roll a natural 1.
Yeah, it flies somewhat out there. But after you're done, he looks at you like, For a first time, that's not bad. It's not bad at all. All right, we could use you. Don't go near the one with the explosion arrow, please. I don't need to set the ship on fire just yet.
Oh, wait, I just walked
Just
back
yet.
to Atel.
These 2 would be the one with the explosion arrow, so if you can just keep up near the captain, that would be great.
Okay.
Awesome. Joe, get back! And you see the guys who are normally running the ballistas. They're bigger than you are, Eberron. Like, you're more of a dexterous type. These are much like bigger, muscly guys, but you're not weak by any means. But these are just very muscular men. All right, as you go through your day, Edwin makes his dinner as usual. Nothing fancy, but not much that can go wrong either.
Good.
I remove poison and disease again.
Naturally.
Naturally.
Does not trust that dinner whatsoever.
As the day starts to end, the 3rd day starts to end, and you sleep normally. This time there are no singing.
As the next day comes up. Adriel, I need you to make a perception check.
Yeah, a perception check. Oh, that's different. There you go.
Okay. In the distance, you do get the feeling that you're seeing something. You can't quite place it for some time, and then you begin seeing like little dots here and there. Let me just find it here. When they come closer, you call out to the captain that you can see something in the horizon, like a lot of different small specks of the entities that kind of come closer. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And with your 16,
Yes.
yeah, on a fair distance, you can see that these are harpies.
Oh god.
Oh boy.
Let's have some fun.
Yeah.
What?
Never mind.
Harpies sing too, right?
They can charm.
They can charm.
What wasn't I charmed by a harpy? I thought she.
Yes, you were, and Edwin
It's
was
more-
too.
Mm-hmm.
Teaching?
And I bludgeoned one to death in the most gruesome manner ever.
For no
That was
particular
the same
reason.
one, yeah.
Yeah, when he began his Shillelagh trip,
Yeah.
Yes, back in
And
the
that-
day.
They all began.
that was
Good old
some
times.
insane shit.
Yep.
Like, I have seen the usage of blunt weapon, but Jesus, that was something else.
Right, I'm gonna go.
So everybody is aware that the harpies are coming.
I'm gonna be back in a minute. Don't start the fight, please. Okay, I'm back.
All right, so everyone's ready again. Okay, so you see the specs, and you can see from a distance that it is indeed harpies. So what do you do, Adriel?
Captain, harpies.
She looks through, like, as she looks at the way that you are, you can hear a whisper to her owl, who immediately shoots out. And a few seconds later comes back and just gives a screech, and you can hear the captain. Everyone, on your positions and be ready. This is gonna be a tough one.
I would run up from the quarters downstairs.
Yeah, Sam.
Yeah, for now I would too.
Her voice is clearly heard.
What do you mean?
You?
Like, it's everyone can hear it. Like, she seems like no matter how when she speak, she, like, you can't really ignore it.
Are they coming from this side, the harpies?
Well, I guess it will be time to show you, wouldn't it?
Oh shit!
That's even one harpies.
Oh Jesus! Oh my god!
As you
They are not
fly
red ones.
onwards, you see a rather big group of harpies that has concentrated in these areas, and they are coming for you guys. Or at least the ship, so to speak. Let's go here because they are. There we go.
Yeah, okay.
Can I just note that there are in fact 11 harpies? Dat can see I now.
There are what?
No, 11 harpies. I just want to point it out.
That there are 11 harpies?
Had you rolled 100 men, we would have died.
100 harpies, Jesus Christ.
100 harpies.
Nee, just a clutch of a punch and an explosive arrow looking out.
Very nice. Okay.
I need you all to roll initiative.
Alright.
Don't forget to
Click on my character
character.
first, even. Can you believe it?
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Please click on your characters first, yes.
God damn it.
Oh, come on.
Yikes.
Hold on.
Big yikes.
Come on.
Big
Sheet.
yikes indeed.
Let's work with me here.
Mega yikes.
Oh my god, my damn computer. One time I needed to do something. Okay, there we go.
Why are we all except for Onyx?
And then initiative.
Terrible.
Oh, there we go.
Okay,
At
that's
least
nice.
2 people with
You
these.
guys are terrible.
Hey.
Hey! Mine's not that bad.
Yeah.
Mine is.
3 are bad. No, 4 are bad.
We'll see what the harpies do.
They all roll a natural one.
I mean, the crew also has to roll their own initiative. Then you have 11 harpies.
I think they're all together, otherwise it's gonna be insane. Or are you gonna roll each one individually, energy?
No, I'm gonna roll them together.
Yeah, okay.
Yikes.
I wanted to ask earlier what these different kind of crew members like look like, what they. Because you have different sorts of characters down here.
Some are.
Like these are dwarves.
No, I mean that's just the
Okay.
the
Yeah,
picture
yeah,
for
yeah,
it.
just
There are different races, and there are 2 dwarves, but they are not in. And one of them is actually taking on the ballista. But they are different races and different types. There are this one that looks like commoners. More like the normal ship monkeys that goes around cleaning and doing all the normal stuff. Then there are these guys that are seems to be a little bit more important, and being able to and are dressed a little bit more casually. They seem to be carrying more weaponry and probably be like what would be considered the normal foot soldiers, so to speak. There are these and here with officers. And there are these 3 in here who you're not quite sure of, but depending on their gear, they are probably the people that she plans on taking along with her.
Okay.
When you leave the ship, they are much better equipped and much more well armed.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay. Where the fuck is her initiative? There it is.
Nice.
20. I mean, it is nice.
Not bad.
That's good for a captain.
Yes, and the
Good
Harvey,
enough.
that would be a...
Oh boy. Okay.
All right.
All right. So as the battle is about to begin, Amalia looks around, knowing that it is harpies and what they can do. She will cast. She will begin singing from her rudder, and she begins to sing not a necessarily beautiful song, but more like a song ready for battle. And as you all hear that and getting ready for battle, you can feel that your ears are kind of getting muffled a little bit. But you also feel like much more focused and much more ready for combat. You are until the end of her next turn, you are immune to being charmed.
Nice.
That's good.
Nice.
Very nice.
Onyx, you're up.
I will run up 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And how far am I from the harpy? 60, that'll do.
I was about to say within fireball distance.
Yeah, I'll cast fireballs.
Go for it.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely. It's on this one. I'll try to mark it.
The closest one.
Yep, makes sense.
Yep.
For 8 damage. All right.
And as my bonus action, I'll the dog is gonna run up. Oh, sorry, it was 5, 10. Can he squeeze through here? Does he need to walk around?
No, he'll be able to squeeze through.
Okay, 5, 10, 15.
Well, basically, he just pushes
20.
the old man and the captain, like, meh.
25, 30, 35, 40.
Oh, you can walk over those.
No. You'll have to go around.
It's not.
Or
thick
you
enough.
roll your like acrobatics, I suppose.
Or he might get a foot stuck, so if you want to take a chance, sure.
No, you'll stay there for now, I guess. And he can't do anything else from melee range, so that's it.
Alright. That would mean the harpy's turn. This harpy that got hurt have a 40 feet flight speed. Yeah, good thing that you roll high enough to see them come beforehand.
Yeah.
Yep.
10,
That's,
15, 20, 25, 30, 40. As she will start singing her lullaby, as they have Harbison prone to do, it automatically fails because of your captain.
Okay.
Very nice.
That's
the
good.
rest will
Otherwise,
also
we would have
flat.
gotten fricked.
20, 25, 40, 10, 15, 20, 21, 22.
Can't you just move the whole group up?
Yes. You can just take a bunch of them, right? They are above the ship, I suppose, but if they fall down, will they fall straight down? Or will they, fall somewhere here, for example, because the ship moves as well? Will we put that into...
I propose that we take that when we get there.
Okay.
Vanilla, you're up.
Okay.
You forgot one on the top right.
What?
Oh, I think you forgot one.
Yep.
Oh. Just don't help him, okay? Oh my
I'm
god.
dead.
Actually, we need the crew. Should also be.
Yeah. Maybe even the different members. Because let's say it like this, the more people die, the more we'll get paid.
Nope.
Actually,
Okay.
that's probably not
True.
true. That's probably not true. What's the-
Bernalla's going to do Renalla's gonna do a flaming spear. She's gonna cast it as a 3rd level,
Okay.
and well, that sucks. She's gonna cast it right. Is it? Why isn't it pinging? Right there.
Okay.
Because it emits from the 5-foot radius there.
Don't burn the ship.
So it'll take. Oh, it might get the sails there. Oh, correction then. Sorry. Let's do it. I'm sorry. That's right. I could turn the sails there.
No, I think they're above. That's what I mean. That's why I asked how far above.
Oh,
they are.
okay.
They
Yeah,
are above
well,
you.
basically, I want to get these 3 that are around here, and it has to be within a 5-foot radius. So those 3 I can probably nail with it without damaging the ship.
Sure.
What do you mean, sure?
How far range is there on the flaming spear?
Let me see. I
It's
think it's like
60.
100.
No, it's 60, so you can't even...
Is it?
Yeah, it says on the spell.
Oh yeah, 60 feet.
Oh no,
yeah.
it's just in range.
Is it not in
move a
range?
bit.
No, it is.
Okay,
It is.
It's just in range.
Yeah, but you want to do it.
Okay, I'll move.
Right here, right, 50. Yeah, 60.
there, right?
Oh, sorry, it works. Yeah, sorry, I've marked too far. It works.
Yeah.
You can move a bit, but it works either way.
Yeah, she'll move there, and then she'll do the flaming sphere, so she can get those 3.
Made your attack.
And I did.
Need to make a second saving throw.
DC,
Huh?
DC 14. 6 damage. That's not a lot.
It is not.
I thought it was 1 flaming spear.
Well, it's 9 because of the higher level.
Ah.
It says the higher
Still
level, the
terrible.
higher damage is a 1d,
Yeah, the
1d6 for each slot above second.
These are not the most dexterous people. First one fail, second one fail, third one succeed. So 2 of them take the full blunt of 9 damage. I guess for half damage if you succeed. Is that how it is?
Pretty
Let's
sure.
see.
I'm
Probably.
pretty sure.
It's usually.
It says the creature takes 2d6 fire damage on a failed save, half as much on a successful one.
Yeah. Okay.
And then it says as a bonus action, you can move the sphere up to 30 feet. But I guess I have to wait till the next turn to do that, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Do I know if the if these ballistas need verbal components for firing them? Like I've seen
No,
them fire.
they need physical help.
Okay, that's interesting. I might be able to help there.
I don't know if you want to put an object where my flaming spear is, or if I just have to remember it, because it stays. It's a concentration spell, so it'll stay, and I can keep moving it around.
How wide is it?
It's, well, it does a range of 60 feet, but it only kills anything within 5 feet of the sphere. So,
Okay. So
but right now the sphere is right here, and I can move it on my next turn. I can move it and take out somebody else. So.
this is a disgusting sphere, but there you go.
It's
Okay.
beautiful.
And you can move it when we need to. Okay, just making sure.
Spheroid.
Yeah, you know.
Does it move as fast as the ship?
Oh, it just says it. I can move it. I
It
can
follows
just-
with it.
Okay. Okay, that's good.
Eventual, you're up.
Would I know if the ballista would be able to aim forward?
Yes, the forward ballistas will be able to aim forward. Your backward ballista that you're looking at, no.
Since I'm assigned to the backwards one, I guess I'll just use my short bow.
All right.
You can dash up there,
Yeah, I'm just checking it.
but I mean, there's people on it, so
Yeah, I aim at the most forward one. It's in range. And maybe with that quick short bow.
All right, yeah, definitely hit and also do damage. Managed to hit it pretty square on. As you hit it, you just hear it going from it as it calls out to its sisters. Edwin?
I will cast. Hey, which one did Arendriel shoot at? This one?
Wait, I'll also not only shoot but move over like here behind those barrels. And bonus action height.
Alright, I'll cast Eldritch Blast at this one.
Then you die.
Edwin?
I did. I cast Eldritch Blast.
Okay, and you're done? That's it?
Yup.
Alright.
Just hit.
As you shoot your Eldritch Blast, you do in fact hit. It doesn't do much damage, but it hits. They are not that dexterous, these people.
Okay.
April.
All right. I'm gonna cast Conjure Animals,
Ooh.
but I have to say a beast. So let's see which one we do.
Probably should have looked into what creatures you want to use before.
I will make one beast of a challenge rating 2, and
Okay.
it's gonna be a flying creature, but I don't know of any flying creatures that I could summon.
Are you capable of conjuring flying? That's one of the conditions.
Yeah.
Yeah, just a beast of challenge rating of 2.
Yeah, I'm checking right now what kind of.
So
things-
one beat a challenge rating of 2.
Yeah.
Yep, with flying.
The DM has the creature statistic, yeah, sure I do.
Of course, the GM has to choose.
What creature do you conjure?
Oh my god. Challenge rating 2. Beast. Flying.
There's
Not
like
bad.
eagles, giant vulture. Ankylosaurus. What the fuck?
Do me a wormling.
Hey, what, sorry?
A wormling.
Can you spell that?
Of course I can.
Make sure you take a creature that we actually fucking have.
I found something that could work. I'll post it here, and then you can decide if you want it. A
I know it's
giant
not gonna-
vulture, and it's challenge rating 1, which means you could summon 2, I suppose. But they can fly.
Well, there's also this one. That's a challenge rating of 2. No clue what it is, but it flies.
I mean, it should be something that he knows as his character too.
No.
Yes.
It doesn't specify that they have
Oh,
to
it
know
doesn't?
the creature. No.
Okay, so it then okay, I see.
Which is pretty weird, but you know.
Well, you're just
I
summoning
suppose he
something.
just summons a creature, that fits the purpose that he wants.
Yep.
I suppose it works.
That's why you can
Worm-
get.
A wormling, you'd say?
Yep. On Wormling of challenge rating too.
Any specific wormling? Actually, there's only one wormling that is challenge rating 2 or below. And that would be a black dragon wormling.
Yep.
Ooh, nice. That sounds interesting.
Oh, it is.
Where do you conjure this?
I will conjure it next to Eladio.
Nice. That's concentration. Okay.
Oh yeah, it is a concentration spell.
As the wormling magically manifests itself next to you, Radio.
Okay. I would first be like, what the fuck? Do I put 2 and 2 together?
Yeah, you can see that when you turn around, you can see Adriel is actively casting a spell and concentrating on the wormling.
Okay.
What I'm interested in, what if you lose concentration?
If you lose concentration with the creature, it only protects itself from any harm.
If you don't issue
So I need statistics from you, from the creature, as it is specified by the spell.
Yeah, give me a fucking chance here, okay?
Oh,
I have it here.
And then I can use it each time to do something.
There it is.
Or I can command it to do things. Oh.
Acid breath.
The
Also, I
dragon
love the pronunciation of
acid
Wormling,
and
of
a 15-foot line is-
Menzo.
Holy shit.
I love
that's
your
insane.
pronunciation as well, Menzo. Wormling.
the beast disappears when the spell ends.
Yeah, so if you lose concentration, the beast disappears.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay, interesting. I'm gonna.
I have put it in your... You can see it now.
Yes. Okay.
You're able to see its character sheet and stuff like that as well.
Yeah. Yes, it is. Okay.
Alright, make sure to roll initiative with it.
God. So it's just an initiative roll that I then have to do for my own character sheet.
No, it's initiative for... It's... For the creature's initiative.
So dexterity.
It
So
has an initiative button.
Oh, it does? Okay.
Oh. Okay.
Who's this energy? This guy up here? He's like the counselor. Is he actually like on top of the deck? Or is this someone-
Traits.
He's on the upper deck.
Okay, so he's basically here.
Wait.
That's my question. If he's here. Because we're looking at the...
I only got his bio.
Yes, he's
Wait.
basically there, yeah.
Okay. Can you move in just so that that we have it all on the
Sure.
Thank you.
Where is his action bar then?
I mean, probably is. He's just for riding, I suppose. If I remember correctly. So
You know what? Let me just do like this.
Yeah.
There.
Oh,
22.
there we go. Nice.
great. Great. You did better than me. So I can't issue commands to him right now, I think. But that will happen on his own turn. So for a bonus action, I will cast healings. No, I can't do healing spirit.
Nope, only cantrips.
No, I can't do shit for the rest. This is it. You'll have your warp.
So what are you doing?
I can't do anything else. I have to wait until his turn and then I can use my commands to order him to do shit.
Eladio, you up?
Okay, I am going to. Okay, first idea. If I cast something like hold person on, like, let's say this one, and this one, will they fall straight down, or will they crash into the ship because the ship is moving forward? Or
Guess
like
we'll
on
see.
top of the ship? From what Eladio might think would happen in the current situation.
Depends on who he touches. Some of them will land on the ship. Some of them will land on the site.
Okay, I wouldn't do it yet. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna yell out to everyone. If you want to be safe from their songs, get to the front ballistas, and then I run to the front ballistas. I would try to get past her. Can I? Because she's tiny.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can also just boost her in the cargo hold.
1,
Hey!
20, 25.
What?
And I'm gonna go 30 here, so Onyx is gonna have an easier way to get out of here, because
I don't
he
need to get out of here.
you will want to get out of here, because I'm gonna cast silence right here.
Right where?
Right in the center here. So a 20 foot radius circle of absolute silence is going to be right here. And that is why Onyx will want to get out of there.
So 20 feet?
Yeah, so this way and that way. And spells with verbal components can't be casted in here, but also if they sing, as long as you're in the circle, it's not gonna matter. So I hope that these guys with the ballistas aren't gonna be, taken over mentally.
I think this would be around 20 feet.
If you place it on Onyx, it's much more than that.
No.
Also, it's
It's
not
a
a
20
circle.
foot radius. 20 foot radius, not diameter.
Okay.
Start one from the left, whoever is green. One further to the left.
Oh, for crying out loud, this system is so stupid.
Just draw it like kind of. It doesn't need to be perfect.
The big fucking radius.
Yeah, but see, sometimes
Yeah. This. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
a little more up and down, but we got it, I suppose.
That's
It would be
basically
up
that.
to here.
That's how you're gonna
So
get it.
basically everyone from here to the front of the ship is in absolute silence. That's the point, right? That's the point here. Basically everyone who's like in here is in silence.
Okay.
Okay, that's it. It's a concentration spell.
Not something
so
critical.
I can post it once.
Onyx, Eladio, Vanala, you are no longer immune to charm
Well, yeah.
because you can no longer hear the singing.
Okay. Wait, she's still singing.
You need to be able to hear it.
I thought
Yeah,
she
it-
only. Okay.
It's until the start of the next
Until the
turn.
next. Yeah. Makes sense.
End
Yep.
of next turn, but yeah.
Or
Yeah.
end of that.
Okay. Okay.
All right. As the crew will go into work, and the 2 crewmen will take aim and fire their ballistas.
In absolute silence.
So, no. Okay. So the ballista on the left seems like after it has been toyed with and tried some stuff with it, something went wrong. As soon as the trigger mechanism fires, the arrow bores straight down into the plank of the ship, and the ballista seems to be in need of repairs.
How bad is it damaged? I noticed.
It is not workable during the fight.
Okay.
The other ballista, on the other hand, fires but misses the harpy and shoots wide.
God damn it. I thought these ballistas were good.
Not with these two around them.
Oh
The
my
front
god.
guy here will take his longbow out and fire at the nearest one. Misses.
God damn it, this crew's worthless.
Good thing we're
Crazy
here.
Pete will run. Crazy Pete will run up and throw a spear, because that's how he is. And hits.
Nice, Crazy
Four.
Pete.
6.
6, I mean, that's okay, I guess.
All right, as we go back to Amalia. What will Amalia do? Okay, interesting. All right, so Amalia will stand where she is. She will cast hypnotic pattern.
Nice.
Ooh.
Wait, is
Yeah.
that gonna affect us too?
30-foot cube, which she will center out here.
I love that spell. I really want it. Next time I'll have it, probably.
She'll do it here, so it affects everyone but the closest one.
Oh, so she's a bard or not?
Who knows?
Hmm.
So she creates a twisting pattern of colors and weaves in the air, and to everyone like that would be inside, it would look like one of the most terrible lightning storms that ever been in. Each creature in the area with this pattern must make a wisdom saving throw. On a fail save, the creature becomes charmed. While charmed by the spell, the creature is incapacitated.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so
Are you gonna
I'll
hold
just
that
go through the-
individually?
yeah, since it's
That
a
makes
pretty
sense.
powerful spell.
Yeah.
First one, she has a DC of 16. That's a fail. 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 Success. 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 Fail. Fail. Success. Fail. Okay.
They're incapacitated. Which means they don't take a turn, if I understood that correctly.
Yes, they cannot take actions or reactions. Meaning that they will just kind of stand there, fly there. So about half of them are incapacitated for the moment and charmed by her spell. Onyx, you're up.
Alrighty. I'll move out of this cone real quick. 5, 10, 15, 25, 30. I'm out there.
Yeah, it should be out. Wait, is that 30 feet? And then you can't move back in. That's what I mean. Could have moved up here, jeez.
This is 25. Come on, move one more.
No, I mean you can move back in. That's the point of
Not
the
all.
thing.
I don't care.
Okay.
I don't want to be in there.
After you do your spell.
No, I don't care.
Okay.
I'll cast another firebolt at this one, the nearest one.
Go for it.
Nice. Nice damage.
Good one.
Very good damage.
Very cool.
And she does get hit hard, and you hear a very painful. And she is not looking good.
She was hit twice, right?
3 times.
3 times. 3 times, yeah.
And my dog is gonna stand next to me, and that's it.
Makes sense. The wormling.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
So, yeah, over there. I'm gonna command my wormling to go. Come.
There's 5.
Oh, I fly over here. It only has 30 feet. It's a small drain. Come on.
Really?
It flies 60 feet.
Flying is 60 feet.
Oh, 60 feet. Oh, dear. Well, then it's going over here.
Okay.
Right in front of the harpies. And then it's gonna use his acid breath at them, which is a 15-foot line that is 5 feet wide. So that will hit 4.
Those 3.
Oh, that's those 3. Okay. Well,
You might want to go
Still good.
one more step ahead.
If you move
Yeah.
here,
Yeah.
maybe it hits like.
yeah.
here,
One more
goes,
step ahead.
or like that.
Yep. Okay,
Yeah, you hit those 3.
that's good. They must make a DC 11 dexterity saving throw,
Okay.
and
They're
I must make 5d8 rolls to determine the damage. So I will roll those.
Only one needs to make save because 2 of them are incapacitated. That's good.
All right. They get 18 damage if they fail, and 9 damage if they succeed.
Okay. 2 of them that are incapacitated automatically fail.
Nice.
So it's just 1 who does succeed.
Nice.
So that would be a shitload of damage.
Yikes.
Alright, as the wormling flies up to meet the harpies and spews acids all over their faces, and you can hear the screeching and the yelling and the sharp pitching of the harpies. Alright, harpy's turn.
How much does the sphere do each turn, Vernala? Furry?
Each turn it keeps doing what it was doing before. So it keeps
The 1d6.
well, I cast it at the higher spell level.
So the entire damage each turn.
Yeah, the damage
Oh.
increases by a 1d6 for each slot above second.
Okay, that's pretty good.
So I get
So 9 damage each turn.
2d6.
And you can move it.
Yeah.
That's cool.
So I just keep casting it at their level when I do it.
And I want to see if that harpy is in the. No, it's not. Okay. Alright.
Okay. Onyx, I'm gonna need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
You're an idiot, Onyx. Told you.
Alright, you hear the song begins creeping into your mind and taking control, and at the last second you kind of shake it off. It does not take effect.
Whew. Oh boy, not again.
Onyx, try again.
Oh my god, Onyx, I hate you so much. Oh my god, you idiot!
Onyx, you are now under the condition of charmed. You can hear the song up till 300 feet away. While you are charmed, you are considered incapacitated. Do not take a turn of reaction. You ignore the songs of everyone else on other harpies. If you are more than 5 feet away, then on your next turn you need to. The only turn you can take is go towards the harpy by its most direct route.
Oh, that's great.
That would be that way.
Yeah, it's great. That's wonderful.
Hey,
Harpies. What a
Onyx doesn't
joy.
want to be helped. This is a problem.
This one's gonna fly over here and then it's gonna attack the dragon.
Alright.
Cause what else? So it's gonna use its claws. Gonna go in for a multi-attack.
Okay.
That would be a 18 that hits.
Hits.
That's 4 damage.
Oh.
And the second one misses, so 4 damage to the harpy.
Alright.
So that's 29 left. It's fine.
Yeah.
Incapacitated. Can they make saving throws on their turn? I forgot about that.
I mean, what is the saving throw for the fire thingy?
But
It's a dexterity save, so they would automatically.
Oh, right.
fail.
Actually, they take damage, so they immediately stopped on them. They are no longer incapacitated. And will also attack the dragon.
Oh, true. Hypnotic pattern. Good point.
ah,
The circle was.
Miss
Does it
does hit. For 3 damage.
oh,
Then
Does
the other one hits and hit.
ooh,
That's a 3 damage and 4 damage. That's 7 damage.
okay.
This one's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And Vanilla, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah. Give up to
she's
myself.
inside the thing. No, she's
That-
outside the
That
radius.
has, that has ended.
No, my rate. No.
What?
Oh, she's
This is-
inside yours.
Yeah, mine. She's right inside. You said before, Vernala, Onyx, and me are now unable to hear the song.
Oh, yeah, you'll not be able to hear it, so no need to make a saving throw.
I have to make a wisdom saving throw?
No, you're not. You're good.
Okay.
You can't hear anything because of my spell, which also means you can't use a vocal component spell. You would have to walk out of the range, right out of this radius. You would have to walk to here, then use your spell, and then walk back.
Well, I don't need to worry
well,
about that.
Just saying, just in case.
She's gonna attack the crewman on the ballista with Brogan. 2 strikes, hit both. Oof, as he claws into the crewman, who's still alive but looking really rough. Eventually, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. You have advantage because this is charm effect.
Nice.
Alright, you're good. No effect. The others are still incapacitated. That will be it. Vanilla, you're up.
Okay. Well, mine is in a concentration thingy, so I can still do my thing. So I'm going to do it still at that 3rd level thingy that I was at. Where are you? And I'm still will be moved a little, but I guess I can't move your circle. But I want to I can't target those because then the dragon will get hit. Shit. No, wait, I can.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
If I position it position it right there, then it
Yeah.
should get these but not him.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay, great. Okay, and we
What a
did that
beautiful
at
circle.
yeah, it works. 3rd, it was the flaming spear, and it was at
9 damage.
3rd level, yeah. So here we go.
You don't cast it again, right?
Why? I don't?
No, I don't think. Does she?
No, it's
Oh,
concentration.
The 9 damage, I think. The 9 damage from before.
Yeah, I thought that would be.
I have to roll again for it.
Maybe you have to re-roll the damage. That could be the case.
Yeah, because then it has to be able to make the save and everything too. So.
Yeah, he's rolling in this, the
I
damage
mean,
in this
save is the
situation.
same, so.
Wasn't bad, I was gonna say, but it's even worse this time.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Doesn't matter.
It's only 5 feet it hits, so it would be like 1 creature.
I thought.
Oh.
Five
It's
feet
a
heavy.
5. It's a 5-foot diameter.
Okay.
Oh,
Wait, but are these? This is if I put it here.
Diameter. Wait, but
Wait,
it's
if I put it
adjacent
here-
too, right?
A 5 foot
any
diameter sphere.
Any
Right.
creature that ends
Yes,
its turn within 5 feet of the sphere must make a dexterity saving throw. So within 5
Right.
feet of
Yeah,
the
it's-
sphere
it's
would be
maybe-
all
So
around
this-
here.
Right. So, no, if
Okay.
it was here, anybody in 5 feet. So these 3 here would all. These 3 in a row have to get hit by it. Because this is 5 feet.
Saving throws. Creature must make a saving throw against the sphere damages. Okay. Okay. But what it also is here, it says that at the end of their turn, any creature at the end of its turn is within 5 feet of it. So you would have to ram it into one of them.
In order for them to take the hit, I have to ram it into them.
Yeah, so you would ram it now, and then
Okay.
afterwards, if it's their turn and they don't move away from the sphere, then they take additional
Okay.
damage.
Well, let me ram it into that one then.
Alright. What was your DC?
It has to make a dexterity save of 14.
Fails. Takes 6 damage.
Yay.
As it's getting burned and thrown acid in its face and it's not doing well. Rendrell, you're up.
I guess I'll just take a shot at. Could I see which half would be charming Onyx? Well, it's not something I can see, I presume.
You would have to use an action to if you want to perceive it.
Yeah, no, I'll just attack the closest one.
Alright.
Wait, I bonus action height first. Just in case.
Sure.
Just in case it gives me advantage.
Sure. Throw me stealth. No, you believe you're hidden.
Do I have advantage on the one?
No.
I mean, I wouldn't have been able to if I'm going it falls anything, it's, you know, better tried than not tried.
On the closest one? Yeah. Your arrow strikes you and hits it right in the throat while it's singing and drops it to the ground instead.
Wow. Nice. Why can't I do that?
Unfortunately, it wasn't really the one that was taking care of a certain person.
Oh, that's true. This one here has
Edwin,
Onyx.
you're up.
This one.
I'll cast Eldritch Blast at this one.
Oh, well,
Alright.
never mind.
Oh shit.
As you fire wide, no connection, just fires out of the ship.
Real. Alright.
Kind of a sad display.
Yep.
What a shameful display.
April, you're up.
I'm still concentrating, so I can't do another spell.
What are you concentrating on?
The dragon.
The dragon.
Ah, right. Yes, of course. Right. Throw your shillelagh staff.
Not much that I can do. at the moment. Oh no, I can't do another concentration spell. Oh yeah, that's right.
Do you have a totem that ends charm effects?
Hmm?
Do you have a totem that ends charm effects?
I can look.
What Onyx moves into the circle next time?
Well, next time I can, but this time I didn't have movement.
Nah. Nah. You're on your own there, buddy.
I mean, increases the saving throws, right?
No, only for perception or strength saving throws. Which I can do. I will place down a spirit totem, bear spirit, in over here. Over here. This point.
Not me.
No.
And everybody gains 5 plus 5, so that's 10 extra health.
Health or temporary?
Addition health, temporary hit points,
Yeah.
so that you have 10 extra temporary hit points. You get advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws.
Okay.
So-
Wait, do I get something? I get 10?
Yeah, you get 10
Temporary
extra hit
hit
points,
points.
but it's a circle of 60, so
60, Jesus.
30 feet, so that means everybody that's in the circle.
30 feet. Okay. That's all of us.
Except Adriel.
Except Adrian.
Except me.
You can move forward and then do it.
Oh yeah.
Do that.
How many temps you did? 10?
10.
10.
Okay.
Yay!
Forward and then do
Then-
it, Adriel.
And that includes also the NPCs, so that will help them.
I get stuff.
And I think that
Move here.
that's basically me. I can move
Sorry.
myself. Okay.
And then do it. Then you
I
also
move
get
myself next to Edwin. Because the old man needs company.
Yeah. He's failing.
What? She's
Wow.
fine, breakfast and dinner. I
Okay.
have one bag.
That's my turn. Energy.
Eladio, you're up.
Okay, well, I can walk past this guy, I hope. Onyx could be, okay. So I'm gonna do that. I'm still in the sphere here, but Onyx is not. So I will stick my head out of the area, and then I'll scream at him, "Do you even want to be helped?" And then I'll drag him into the area.
On what basis are you dragging him on?
Well, on the basis that he won't be able to hear the harpy anymore, and that would end the effect. If I know that won't happen, then I won't do it. But that's what I think will happen.
How do you know he's under an effect?
Well, he doesn't need to. He just says, like, do you want to get fucked? Like, as a precaution, basically.
He uses it.
I also
Jesus. Okay.
Sure. Okay.
Okay,
so
let me-
you
no,
drag-
let me
So you
actually-
drag him
no.
in.
I mean, let me say it like this. I did believe that he would be able to tell that he was under an effect.
I think you guys sometimes read a little bit too much into it,
Yeah,
but
no,
you know
it
what?
makes
I'm
sense, it
dragging
makes
you
sense.
in.
No, I understand your point. Okay, we can do something fair here, because let me do it like this. He would have definitely looked at Onyx when Onyx was running out. And then he would have had an eye on him. Now, I can do some form of roll to determine if Eladio would actually realize.
Let's just say that all the little things that you guys do will also be admitted to the NPCs.
Yeah,
Also
that's
your
why
enemies. Just think about that.
Yeah, no, I see your point. This is
I
why
will,
I
every
suggest that.
little extra thing that you guys get will be equally handed out to the NPCs as well.
I understand where you're coming from, Energy, but this I feel like this was more as well as, you know, possibly as a precaution. You
The
know, he
only
knows.
reason he's doing it is because he knows you're under an effect. If he knew you were not under an effect, he would do something else.
Well, he has fought harpies before, so he knows of the effect.
Okay,
Yeah.
let me
Sure,
just say
I mean,
what my
there's argument
character
not-
would have.
No, there's an argument not for it. We'll take it afterwards. I have no interest in doing it here now. So you
Okay.
pull him in, and the effect stops.
Okay.
Do you have anything else?
No, that's it.
Alright, that would make the crew. Well, one is busted, but the other one does reload and fire again. Let's see.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
Okay.
Oh, okay. We didn't know if you guys could hear us because nobody answered.
Yeah, we lost connection for a moment, so I didn't hear anything that was going on. Sorry. I didn't hear anything. Yeah. Because we lost connection. Discord crashed on us. Sorry.
It does manage to hit. Let's see how much damage.
Really?
Okay. So the ballista does shoot out. And does hit a target, just clip through one of the Harpy wings. It's still flying, but it looks from being at full health to being really hurt.
Which one did he hit?
This one.
Okay, the one bottom guy. Okay.
Alright, Amalia. Okay. She's gonna use Phantasmal Force. Meaning that the Harpy out here. Wait, how far is she? Within range. Make an intelligence saving throw. There's no way it's gonna make it. It has -2 in intelligence. Yeah, no way. Alright, so she will cast a image of one of you guys dropping out the ship and falling down. Fully making the Harpy believe in it, which we'll see how the Harpy reacts to it.
What did she do? Drawing out the.
She made it seem like for the Harpy that one of the crew members fell off while still alive.
Okay. Okay.
Onyx, you're up.
I will hop out of the Sphere of Silence and cast a Firebolt at this one.
Does it have vocal components?
I'm out. Yeah, Firebolt is vocal. It's only vocal.
Okay. What? Wouldn't that one hit by the spell? Oh god.
Okay, yeah, it get hits, and it's not looking good. Still flying, but it's not looking good.
And then I'll move back in. And that's the end.
Adriel, you have your dragon.
Yes. I have to roll 1d6 to see if I can do the breath attack again. So that's to either roll on a 5 or 6, otherwise I can't choose it. So 1d6. Nope, can't choose it.
Alright.
So my dragon thinks I am gonna move him towards here. I think the Harpy gets an opportunity attack, but
Yes, they do. All three.
Oh.
all three. No, he's not gonna move that. I think he's gonna do a bite attack.
Okay.
At not the Harpy in flames, but the Harpy to the right. This one.
Okay.
Oh, this one is irritating. So it has a +7 to hit. How do I have to write that down?
Can't you just click the thing?
No, because I don't have the thing.
Then
Because I
just
only got a bio of it.
and just do /R.
Oh,
Wow,
17,
that-
so it does
you.
10 damage.
Yeah. As the wormling does bite through and chomps up the Harpy.
Yikes. That's nice.
It takes 10 It takes like
Six.
a little bit of damage. 6 damage, yeah. From the sphere.
Yep.
Yeah. He can handle it. He's a big boy. The dragon is a big boy. Get over
I
yourself.
mean, he is literally a small.
13 health left.
Huh? How much?
13.
13. Yeah, but they get an opportunity attack if he leaves, and he can't disengage.
I mean,
They
there's an
can't
action.
disengage. They can't disengage either. This is which means they would also take the damage if they don't kill you and then run.
Yeah, true. Well, that's fine.
We'll see.
Next. His turn is over.
Harpy time! Oh yeah!
Alright, the two remaining harpies will attack the dragon.
Yes.
With a hit. And a hit.
Okay.
For 3 and 3, so 6 damage.
Okay.
And the other harpy. That's a hit. And a natural 20.
No, he's dead. No.
Oh no, my
For
conjured animal is dead.
3 and for 4 times 2, that's 8. Yeah, it's dead.
No.
It's one less.
As the animal dissipates. And this one will get the fuck out of the sphere area. Got up here. This one cannot move since it was still in the fire, so that will get damage.
Okay.
Actually, doing her Phantasm Force, she dropped the concentration on the hypnotic pattern I just saw. So the hypnotic pattern will be there no more.
Yeah, good point. Oh, that's 3 more harpies. Was that a good idea?
This one does take the bait, and for now it's out of the fight.
Okay.
This one will go 5, 10, 15, 20, and attack Eladio.
What?
Of course.
I
Of
make
course.
a attack on him because of Sentinel.
Right.
Sentinel.
Oh yeah. Booyah.
Get feet.
When you hit a creature, zero creatures provoke opportunities to summon creatures.
Jesus Christ.
Wow.
Well, I'm standing next to Onyx for the rest of the fight.
Alright. Taking 10 damage. As it's kinda almost limbering, does its attack on to Eladio.
Well, it will be after he attacks. So
Oh, yours is afterwards.
yeah, he attacks
Okay.
and then I can make an attack.
Okay. That's good to know.
It's gonna do multi-attack on you.
Mm-hmm.
18
Hits.
and 17.
Hit both. 2
Okay.
Constitution saving throws.
For a combined damage of... well, the first hit will do 7 damage, and the other hit will do 5 damage.
Okay, so I have...
Need to get a 10 on both.
I'm just gonna roll one with disadvantage, and if either one are...
Just roll 2 normal.
Just roll normal.
Alright. No!
Nope.
It dissipates.
Oh.
Okay.
What a shame.
Well, I have enough level 2 spells.
Oh,
I can do it again.
whoops.
Whoa.
Whoa,
Hilario just played too.
Hold up.
Okay,
Ouch.
calm down. That was really hurtful for my ears.
Loud.
Yeah.
Really loud. Really loud.
Okay, sorry. Wait, why is there
Well,
2
there are 2
crazy Pete's?
KGPs
Oh,
now.
whoops.
Wait, he got really crazy.
Oh boy.
Too crazy.
Oh no.
Who else was in there? Who did we lose?
There was one here, and there was me here. And I think someone was here. There was like a weird guy with a cape.
Yeah, I remember that guy.
I think
So
that was it.
no one really of importance.
No one of importance was left.
Meh, they'll just be there. Doesn't matter that much. Yeah, as that silence dissipates, Vanilla, it's your turn.
Okay.
Actually, no, wait, they're not done.
What?
They still have. They got out of their last round when she made her changes, so they will also go in for an attack.
Aw. Fucking sucks.
So they would concentrate on this guy.
Oh, no, not me.
Not the guy who made the deal. No.
They. One of them, she'll try to grapple him. Which she succeeds. They're gonna try and throw him overboard.
Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
Succeeds the first time, fails. It fails, yeah. No, she gets lifted out into the area outside the ship and gets thrown overboard.
Who is? I thought that's the writing guy. Or is that a
Nope.
woman?
That is not the writing guy. He's over here, in the captain's quarters.
Oh.
This guy you haven't talked to yet, and maybe won't because he's gone.
Well, never mind.
And I just used my reaction. Fuck.
Yep.
Oh boy.
What could you have
Eberron?
done?
Better fall.
Oh.
Eberron, you're up.
I mean, it wouldn't have helped. We're kilometers up in the air. He would have died
Well,
anyway.
for some
Hey,
time,
wait.
and then I have something
I
else.
lost my turn?
Okay.
Why'd I lose my turn?
No. Yeah, it's Vernala's turn.
My turn.
All right, calm down.
It's my turn.
Hey, my turn.
My turn. God damn it.
Just like Fernando does.
My turn.
They throw this woman overboard. My turn.
I'll still ram the same one that the circle's on right now. I'll still ram her again, and with the thingy. So hold on a second. There
Okay.
you go.
As the harpy over there burns to crisp.
Yay!
How do you
Did
feel?
it, Vernala?
Anything else, Vanilla?
I think I can move it. It says up to 30 feet. So I'm going to. Where can I move you to? I guess I can move it there. So I'm gonna move it. Yeah. No, you know what? No, I'm going to move it. What the hell? Where is it? That's 45. I have to move it, right? It would be 40 or 45. Yeah, that's not gonna work. I'm gonna try and move it to this one right there. Yeah.
The one above the ship.
It's above the ship, though. It's not on the ship,
Right. You
right?
Yeah,
just be
that would
sure.
be cool.
Because
I mean-
they just tried to drag this one guy over, so maybe they're very close to the ship. Just make sure with them.
Yeah, I feel like it wouldn't be too high.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna move it next to it, but not like on the ship. You know?
I think a little bit of fire is gonna burn the ship down.
Okay. You want to
So I
risk
can
it?
burn something.
Eberron, you're up.
It's either that or die.
I shoot an arrow at one next to Eladio. With
Thank
sneak
you.
attack because he's adjacent of het inkom met hun ally.
Alright. They are in conjunction, so yeah, you do get advantage.
Nice. Holy shit.
Nice.
Do you hit though? I think you do.
Probably.
And shoots it dead.
He
As it
did.
takes an arrow through the throat and falls over on the railing of the ship.
21 damage. Jesus.
That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
Edwin.
Let's see. Okay. I'll cast Eldritch Blast at this one.
Which one?
This one.
Okay.
If I can find my spells. Here we go.
Nice. Not a lot of damage, but
Alright, on the nearest one?
Yes.
Wait,
that should be 2d10.
Eldritch Blasts now in
Yeah.
level 5?
you have 2
Yeah,
blasts.
You do have 2 blasts at your level.
Can
did you
do
just
another one.
blast one 3 times in a row now?
No, I don't, do I?
You have 2 blasts at level 5.
Yeah. The amount of Eldritch Blasts increases.
That's why it's so insane.
2 beams at 5th level. Remember to read through your spells, guys.
All,
So these,
all,
can
all
I
damage and
get these two
cantrips.
then?
Yeah, I shall remember to keep my
can-
Double
one on both
blast
if you
one
want.
or blast each?
So I gotta make a separate attack roll if I want to try to hit
Yeah.
him.
Yeah.
Alright, will you allow me to?
You can
Do
do
that,
that
or-
to whoever.
Alright, I'll try to hit the second one as
Different
well.
targets.
No, I mean, I think he said because it's behind the first one.
Yeah, you can hit. They are like not directly adjacent, they're a little bit above and beyond and above each other.
Maybe
No
it just
dice.
hits. Damn it.
Nope.
Nice damage though.
Would have been nice, maybe.
Shoots wide on the second one. Adriel, you're up.
Alright.
Unless you want to move somewhere, Edwin.
I'm gonna stay here.
Edwin. Oh, God damn. Why do I even try?
Your circle is not up, you know that, right?
Yeah, but I will be. Also, does he know that?
I don't know with your interpretations how much you know, but it's not in effect right now, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, call yeah, I know. It's my turn, but call lightning wouldn't be a nice thing to do right now. Because the only point that I can see is the ship itself, and I'm not gonna fire lightning at it. Well, it's time to go back to the original. I'm gonna use conjure animals again. And some of the exact same wormling.
How hard is it to pronounce it and so?
Is it it's Wormling, right?
No, it's weird.
Yeah, it did.
Wyrm? Okay.
Yeah.
No, it's not called Wyrm.
It's Worm.
It's wormling.
Yeah, like the worms
Oh.
from the earth who wiggle up.
Jesus
Well,
Christ.
it's a type of dragon. Oh, yeah.
No,
It's a
worm.
type of dragon, and it's that type of dragon. Just as
You
well,
have,
it's a
do
weird
you have
name.
2 level 3 spells?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
have
you
two.
got two.
Yeah, I have 2. And now I just expanded the second one. Yes.
Vocal and semantic. Alright.
Yeah. Good. So the exact same initiative roll, if you would be so kind, Energy.
Where do you want him?
Send them in front of Crazy Pete. If I can do that.
Do you want him to go to Crazy Pete?
Oh,
No,
crazy.
no,
Pete's
no,
crazy.
No, it has to be 60 feet from my point. Can put him over there.
I mean, he can move afterwards, right? So.
Oh yeah, I can send him. Yeah, send him in front of Crazy Pete.
Oh no, is that a good idea? I don't know.
Yep. Ooh, still good.
I don't know if Crazy
Nice.
Pete's gonna misinterpret the situation here. He is pretty crazy.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
And that was my turn energy.
Okay. And as the crew will take over once again. Two more of these comes up. Both with longbows, and they will with those three. They would go. It's this one. I'll be hit. Oh, 3 hit. Okay.
Damn.
You just see this Harvey over here just get pummeled by 3 arrows.
Yikes.
Including a ballista who will. Yeah, okay, he's dead.
Yikes.
One of the harpies just gets pummeled by arrows, and then when it's kind of like trying to flap its wings to try to maybe get away, it just gets a ballista through the sternum and just gets cut in half.
Alright.
As Crazy Pete will hop up onto the railing
Oh
and attack the
no.
harpy.
No, he's crazy.
So it's Crazy Pete.
Oh no.
Where the crazy part comes in.
Damn,
Oh
Pete.
no.
Takes his cutlass out, starts swinging it with his multi-attack, and oh, he hits. Oh, both times, okay. Damn, 14 damage.
Damn, Crispy. Damn.
As he just hops on the railing and starts cutting into the harpy. Alright, back to Amalia. Okay. Okay. Let's see here. What will she does? Okay, she's gonna look at the harpy here. How long away is that? 65. Oh shit, that's 30 feet. Okay, so she's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20.
She can use the upper one here, right?
5, 30.
Oh.
Maybe 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, okay, I missed one. Could just look up, just in the corner there. Okay. She's gonna cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter. Drop the concentration on the other one, since that harpy is long gone now.
Okay. Which one does she hit with that?
She will look at the nearest one, since that's the only one within it, and she's gonna say, "If you want to catch a squirrel, you just need to climb up a tree and act like a nut." And for some reason, the harpy closest is gonna go into an uncontrollable laughter.
A terrible joke.
Terrible joke.
Wow.
But
Those
it's
are
not even
meant
a
to be
joke.
terrible jokes.
No, it's no.
Wisdom saving throw, not like it.
I mean, the harpy found it pretty funny, so.
15. Oh, it's close, but no cigar. Oh, hang on. A creature with an intelligence score of 4 or less. Oh, no. Okay, so it still does get affected. Becomes incapacitated and unable to stand up for the duration. Okay, so this one will just start laughing and drop out of the sky.
I always ask myself here, these
Oh,
spells
shit.
have a range, right? So what happens after it falls out of that range?
Depends on the spell. It needs to specify.
Onyx, you're up.
Do I see the guy that fell down?
Yep, it's dropping and laughing uncontrollably.
No, I mean
No,
the
no, no.
guy who got thrown off.
Oh, him? It's been a whole turn since. Think about this. It's been 6 seconds since you saw him drop. In those 6 seconds, the ship has been moving and he's been falling like a rock.
Well, shit, never mind then. Well, I guess I'll just shoot another firebolt at this harpy.
This harpy is currently dropping out through the skies.
Oh, okay,
You
so that's
delete,
harpy.
energy, you missed my turn because you deleted my character and then put him back, and I just realized this because I didn't do my turn. in this.
What was your role even?
6.
It was a 6, so I would have been after Adriel. I just forgot. Well,
You just get your turn after
Onyx.
Onyx.
Okay. Ooh.
Just barely hit.
Oh, okay. AC 12.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Eladio.
Okay, so there's 2 here and 2 here. And this one is getting fought, so I am going to 60 feet. Just check real quick. 40, 45. I'm going to cast Hold Person at 3rd level. And then I'm going to choose the Harpy in the back here.
Yeah.
And these 2.
Okay, as you cast it, it has no effect. They are not considered humanoids, they're considered monstrosities.
Okay, that's interesting.
So that would be Hold Monster.
Okay. Got it.
Now we come to the Black Dragon, once again.
I want you to move it.
It has 60 feet flying speed, so you can move it wherever you want, basically.
And he's gonna do his acid breath thing.
Alright.
Wouldn't you want him to move him up 1 so you can
Yeah,
get
do
him
it both.
diagonally?
Well, do you want to do that, or?
That I can hit them both.
Yeah.
You
Otherwise
can still hit them both here.
Yeah.
The line. It's a line, so.
I mean, if energy says he hits them both
Well,
from
I mean,
there,
I
it
suppose
doesn't
so.
matter.
If energy says it, I believe it.
The dragon
5 feet.
exhales an acid on a 15-foot line, and that is 5 feet wide.
So
So
yeah.
if you want to hit both of them, you can go through here, but if you go through here, it would be wide enough since you're right in the middle, so I'll allow it.
Yep. Okay, and I will roll 5d8 for damage. So that's 23.
Holy
Yeah,
shit.
it's a lot of damage.
Some good damage there.
Yikes.
Okay. 23. This one's dead. Just gets melted. This one's still alive though.
Nice.
Vanilla.
So
Energy.
you also deleted the
Yeah.
harpies.
Yeah, you
17.
deleted the harpy, and the harpy's initiative was 17 for the group.
Mhm.
So it's actually the harpy's turn.
Oh, I
also
did
want
it the
to
wrong
say-
harpy.
Yeah.
I also want to say in the beer and worm situation, it's the same kind of thing with wyverns or wyverns. Both pronunciations are used. Just never heard the man say worm.
It's warm.
Pretty sure he used to say, whatever.
Word.
Well,
Okay.
the remaining harpies that do not want to be part of this anymore, they are gonna retreat.
The
Oh,
remaining
sad.
hobbies.
They're gonna use both 20 feet down and 20 feet away, so they will be just dropping out of the sky. They do not want to continue this.
Okay. Is there one dead lying on deck of the ship here? This one?
He probably fell off after he got killed.
That's
I think.
why I'm asking.
None of them are on the ship.
Okay.
Oh,
40 flying feet, so that's 80, so this guy's gone. Alright. Vanilla. The enemy harpies, the remaining harpies they are skedaddling. They don't want to have anything more to do with this.
Skedaddling.
okay. She's not gonna. She won't do anything then. She'll just look around and see if anybody is hurt that needs any healing, but she won't. She's not gonna fight or do anything else because they're leaving.
Alright. Arendril.
Nah, I won't do anything either.
Any one of you wish to do something?
Yes.
No.
Nope.
Yep.
Onyx, what are you gonna do?
Of
I
course,
would. I mean, they're still in range. I'm not just gonna let them go like that.
They
Do it.
are about 100 feet away from you.
I
They
have
also
a
drop
firebolt
downward.
of 120 feet. So,
They were, where were they? They were here, so they would have been, yeah, they would be just about in range.
so I'll move up a little past these guys. So I'm not gonna hit the
Nope,
wings.
nope,
Nope.
nope. I'll allow one, but
Okay.
otherwise we'll have to go through here, and that will desire dexterity throw then.
I mean, you
And-
are already in range, so why?
Well, I don't want to hit the wing potentially. Would I hit the wing from here? Potentially.
There's a chance. Since they drop downwards.
Yeah, I'm not gonna risk that if I'm gonna shoot down as well. So I try and move over the grid.
Make me a
Wait.
dexterity throw.
Rated dexterity or acrobatics.
Yeah, you can do an acrobatics, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no problem.
5, 10, 15, 25. Can I move, like, stand in front of the ballista a little? Like, lean over?
No, it blocks the area. So, I mean, you can kind of look over the railing, but that's
Can I
about it.
Can I see them from here?
Barely, yeah.
Barely is good enough. I hope.
Mhm. Don't worry, one.
No.
I did not. And a hell of an amount of damage.
Yeah, that's a good damage roll.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
You can see that even at distance, you do manage to hit it in the back, and you can hear like a. But
Get back
it's still
here.
alive. It's still alive and flying away.
Oh well, shit.
The black dragon, is that gonna do anything?
It's gonna go back on the ship. That's everything it's gonna do. It's gonna go back on the ship. That's where it stays.
Okay.
Alright, that's the remaining harpies. Use their everything they have to get the fuck out of here. They are not. They don't want to contribute to this anymore.
Okay.
Alright, this combat ends.
Nice.
As everyone starts kind of like relaxing again and getting back to their post, and not many were hurt. There was only about 2 people that were hurt, mainly this guy and the guy who was
fell off.
one guy who got thrown off. You see Amalia goes between her crew and gives encouraging words and speaks to each and one of them. And it becomes pretty clear to you pretty quickly that they have an enormous love and respect for her.
Does it seem like this is something that happens frequently with the amount of like people falling off as well?
It seems like it's not something that is totally shocking, yeah.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
I would keep on the lookout for a little, just in case anyone comes back. Something.
Seems like you're in the clear right now.
What is there for damage on the ship?
Not much, if any. When you look around, there's nothing more than wear and tear
Oh.
kind of thing.
I'll go to the ballista and inspect it.
Yeah, the mechanism, the firing mechanism, and one of the, one of the contraptions that holds it when it fires, is broken. Basically, it means that it can't lock the ballista or the bolt in place.
Yeah. Would I be able to repair it on the spot with what is there, or do I need to get
It would
items?
take, with some tools you could get from down there, you would be able to repair it over time. It would probably take you the rest of the day to properly repair it.
Will do.
All right. So move around and doing your thing, so to speak. Amalia comes over to you guys one by one and just thanks you for your contribution in your fight, and thanks Onyx for repairing the ballista. And to all of you, she seems genuine. She seems more concerned that one of her men were killed.
I would ask
And-
her who it was.
That that would be our bard in training, who was playing music with you all yesterday.
I see.
His name was Sammy. Only 18 years old. He
Our
loved sitting at the
condolences.
front of the ship. Thank you.
If there's anything that we
Yeah.
We will drink for him tonight. It is unfortunately part of the life in the skies, especially with harpies. They are vile creatures. Filthy and disgusting, and only interesting in the kill and whatever food that they can get. Food usually meaning humans, or humanoids at the very least. I suppose that is one kind of silver lining. He is elven. They think elven meat is too meager.
Well, he was a great musician.
That he was.
Bard.
And much more than just that. He was a very skilled apprentice. If you will excuse me, I will be in my captain's quarters. Thank you for assisting.
Of course.
No problem.
And she just walks away from you guys and goes down into her captain's quarters.
I will start mending the parts of the ship that might be a little broken. If there's like a net that was slashed, then I would.
There isn't that much damage. They didn't, because of the warning from you guys from Adriel. It wasn't that hard. Like it wasn't that hard of an attack as it could have been if they were managed to sneak up. So there isn't really that much damage.
Okay.
And Vernal is just gonna, guys, go around and see if anybody needs any healing.
The guy who was taking care of the bullets that blew up is in need of. You can see that he has multiple slashes and bludgeoning damage and is hurting.
Come, Vernala will go over to him, and she will cast. What will she cast? What would be a good healing spell? Let's see. I got something, I'm sure. Nope, you don't. Is he the only one?
Basically, yeah.
Oh, okay. I gotta get up to. Nope, that's not it. I guess I'll just I'll cast healing words on him using the healing touch thing.
Okay.
I just bet the black dragon, warbling.
I have to give
Take it for its contribution, and then let the concentration wear off.
As it shimmers away and the fake creature goes back to its real.
As I'm trying to repair the ballista, I would look for any imperfections that could cause further damage while shooting it.
Make me a tinker roll.
Using intelligence?
Yes.
Nope.
As far as we're concerned, looks good. Alright. As your 4th day draws to an end,
Mm-hmm. A 4th?
there's a
Interesting. Yeah, right. True.
there's a different spirit. Where yesterday was in high spirits and drinking and fun, today is marred by the loss of one of their comrades. And as they all gathered, Amalia just come down. Gives herself a big Tanger of ale. And she sits up on a chair and kind of like with her foot on the chair and then sitting on the back of it, so to speak. So she's a little bit higher up. She looks over her crew. You guys all kind of like standing in the background. Today, my men, like it has happened before, we lost someone. We all know the risk, yet it always comes as a surprise. It is always tougher when it is the younger ones. And we all adored and loved Sammy. He was talented, but he wasn't set up for this life. We all knew that. He insisted that he could learn, but he was much more interested in trying to find the next woman at the next harbor. What can you blame him in that age? And you hear a few laughter from the men. And he was also the person who would be able to make us smile in any situation. Which is why, in his honor, we should not be sad tonight. Mourning is okay, but it has to be appropriate for the person that you are mourning. And for him, it shall be laughter. I don't necessarily mean that you need to laugh as hard as the heartbeat in the battle. But make merry, drink, and remember him. If I am not mistaken, I have spoken to some of the crew members around. We expect to reach our destination already tomorrow. We have had favorable wind, no attacks. And with some sharp and keen eyes from our mercenary friends, we've expedited our trip. Enjoy your last day in the air, my friends. For tomorrow, new dangers and new worlds will await. As following, I will take my usual lending party with me. And accompanied with us will be the mercenaries. Make sure that you enjoy tonight in the air. For tomorrow we will be in the Valley of Sorrow, in the jungle. In heat and wet. Full of creatures that we do not probably even know existed. We have been both north and south and east and west. But not this far west. This is a new destination for us. Just inside the Asura Bay, in Balanasoro, just inside the jungle, not far from where we will dock our ship, there's a temple. An old temple. That is our mission. We will enter the temple. And we will see whatever riches that we can find there. We know that this will be a dangerous one. That is why we have our mercenaries to help us. We expect opposition in some form, but we do not know from what or who. So I urge you all to be careful. Also, you on the ship, I do not need to lose any more good men. You all have your posts, you all have your assignments. Follow them to the letter. Now, my friends, drink and have fun. As she takes the large cup and not drowns herself in it, but drinks it all in one take.
I'll get a cup and do the same.
Alright, as the music takes a hold and singing begins again, a more merrier tone introduces itself. Seems like it had roused out some of the nastier thoughts and ideas that some of the people have when you lose someone. Oh yeah, by this you also get you all get 5 temporary hit points.
Oh yeah. The inspiring leader thing.
Song of Rest.
Yes, this is what will be considered a mantle of inspiration.
Oh.
It has some other things that would be more useful in combat, but you're not in combat, so it doesn't really matter.
You're muted.
Do I keep this 10 temporary hit points I
No.
had? No, so just 5.
No.
After you've slept, which you will hear now, you don't have any temporary points.
No hit points. Okay.
Nope.
No. I can put it down again later, but
It only lasts a minute, I believe, right?
Yeah.
yeah. I'll also have to read another thing.
Okay,
Sure,
well,
I'll go to bed.
After a bit of drinking, I would leave to the tinkering stable and take a better look at my arm, my right arm, and see if I can start to fix it
Make me a tinkering roll.
using intelligence again.
Yep.
Not bad.
It seems stable, but not quite enough to actually make any.
Yeah, not for the
positive
repairs
benefit.
yet.
No, unfortunately not.
It's a start.
It's a start. As days close down, and the next morning, during the night this time, you do hear songs again, but it is much more sober and sad, like a farewell song. I need all of you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh boy.
Advantage.
Nope.
Oh, Onyx, you really do love her, don't you?
Oh, I do.
I
I do.
Never liked the songs.
Nope.
Oh, fuck me.
Start simping, guys. Start simping. Nala made it every time. Holy shit.
Because Fernala
We made it
is
every time.
smart.
No, Vanilla is jealous. That's why she.
Yeah, she.
Me and ATL made it every time.
So
Awesome.
Yep,
Onyx?
your disadvantage.
Onyx, at this point, you are pretty much ready to idolize this woman.
Yes,
as far as you're concerned, she's probably the greatest leader alive.
Probably. Yeah.
It
Without a
took
doubt.
3 nights. Without a doubt. What do you mean, probably?
After the expedition, he's just gonna stay with her on the crew.
Edwin, you begin to see some of the things that you heard so much talk about. She has her capabilities, and she is definitely skilled.
As she starts singing, I drum along with it.
Wait, I thought we were sleeping.
Not Thor.
When she started singing, I have to go along.
Wait, I mean, is it a 4? Because you roll with advantage.
Oh yeah, you have slept, so you would no longer be exhausted.
But this is disadvantage because I have proficiency in drums.
So
You said
Right.
before.
You're doing a pretty good job, that's true.
Oh.
As the night comes down and you get to the next day, you guys reach Balling of Sorrow.
Oh yeah.
As you reach, you can see that she's taking you down near the jungle side, and there it's a thick fucking jungle.
Mm-hmm.
You fly over some ruins, like close to it. It looks like a place that has usually been, or had been previously been used as maybe a port city, but it's just ruins when you fly over it. No smoke or anything. It seems like this happened a long time ago. And as you just come down close to the jungle side, she gathers you guys and her three people that she takes along.
Mm-hmm.
Those that were much better armed, and one of the officers. So in total, it will be those four, her, and you guys. So you'll be 11 people.
Mm-hmm. Again 11. Hmm.
Coincidence?
Ah.
I think
not.
She gathers you all. So, I have a map for you.
I like maps.
This is what we will be looking for at this entrance. I'm just going to take you over there so everyone can see.
That's on the map.
Oh damn,
Boy.
Oh,
Shit.
that looks nice.
Is that like a picture or painting that she
It's
showed?
more like, yeah, it's like a painting kind of thing, but it's like on a map. So it's like this entrance is what we will be looking for.
Okay. Looks like
Goody.
it has treasures.
It looks pretty, doesn't it?
Pretty dangerous.
She's
I'm gonna guess.
She smiles. Pretty dangerous indeed. Well, that is why you are here. Shall we? I hope you have all the things that you need to know already. Our travel will take us into areas that has not been touched by probably anyone for a very long time. We have no idea what we will find in there. But surely that is part of the excitement. Remember
Nod
our
and agree.
contract. For your own sake. I will hate to any one of you to lose your soul prematurely. Good luck. And let's go. And that's where we're gonna pick up next time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Boy.
Next time we will go into the jungle proper.
Sounds good.
In Balling Sorrow. To see what you will find there.
I'm sure you have stuff planned.
Yep.
Oh yes.
Sure, there's gonna be another update for Roll20.
No, so you can suck it.
And Vernalda's the only one that has her wits about her.
Is she?
Sure.
Yep.
Sure.
Yeah.
The little girl
Yeah.
who knows basically nothing and is extremely gullible.
Mm.
Yep, and she has a wit.
And the one who cannot be charmed.
Well, you can. Yes.
Well, the elves have also not been charmed.
Yeah,
so.
me and have been touched by it.
Yeah, 'cause they're rolling with advantage.
Waves.
Oh, because they're rolling with advantage. You should have picked an elf, mister.
That's a fair point.
We would have needed a pact to get 120.
That's great.
God damn.
Nooit gezeten, toch?